Good afternoon. First ball. Pembroke seconds versus the Hills. Second team league. And what a fine way to have your Sunday of a bank holiday weekend. Sydney Parade, well, it's starting to empty out now after the hordes of young people coming down to learn their cricket and let their parents have a cup of coffee in peace. Oh, this one, first opportunity of the game. Slides past. Bowler and slip seem to think there might have been an edge there. And indeed, so does the umpire. Mark Berry opening the bowling for the Twos today. Whereas opening the batting for the Hills, C. Mooney and M. Cannon. You're stuck with me, Craig Senior, here today. My colleague, partner in crime yesterday. Sid is resting his ACL and James is off watching his son in Energia Park. We might see him later on. Charlie is playing for the Sixes over in Airlie Park against Adamstown. And Graham Mooney is the one who's providing us with the magnificent live scoring. Many thanks, Graham. Good opening spell here, or opening over from Mark Berry. One finally hits the bat, and I say hits the bat, or the bat hits it. Bit of encouragement from the fielders for the bowler. I would say that a link to today's game has now emerged on Facebook, but if you're hearing this, you already have the link to the game. Overcast day today. There are patches of blue around, but mainly Simpson's clouds floating past. First over gone then, despite what the live scoring is telling you. They're just catching up to the rest of us, one feels.
Come on. You might get a little bit more backward. Joey, you could probably get a bit square.
Setting of the first field, Danny Hogan, captain of the Twos this year, in a classic case of poacher turned gamekeeper, one feels. But we wish Danny and the second 11 all the very best. It's Mark Berry who's been moved closer to the microphones. Afternoon, Mark. Paddy Morris opening up from the nursery end. Berry and Morris, the opening bowlers for Pembroke today. Those of you who tuned in yesterday will have seen a cracking game of cricket. Well, a cracking finish anyway. It wasn't the greatest of games, but it really was a very, very good finish. You can see some work going on with the straight camera there. Not quite fully functioning as yet. And in the meantime, we'll stick with our second camera. Better delivery from Morris, putting it up to the batsman. Plenty of cricket being played in the province today. Terranure and Adamstown in the first team league. North Kildare and Cork Harlequins. One wonders how strong the Hills 2s will be today, considering their 1s are currently playing Knock Harley up in the Vineyard. There's plenty of cricket around the province today. Morris with another wide. Having a bit of difficulty with control at the moment, perhaps striving too much for pace. This one played down past the second slip, a despairing dive. Sunil Gupta it was at second slip, but Mark Berry is the one who saves his blushes and saves the boundary. And finally a run comes off the bat. This is a long over, 7 balls already, 3 to go. Paddy Morris getting a good workout in his first over anyway. Oh, that's a good delivery. No ball on the front foot, but he hurried the batsman. It crashed into his gloves and squirted away. No, you've yet to hear what I'm about to ask you. You've yet to hear what I'm about to ask you. Can you fix them so they can be put on?
Why?
Oh, actually, I've just had a thought. There we go. Thank you very much. Well, long over for Paddy Morris here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 balls so far. Just the 2 to go. That looks good and healthy.
Is he trying to go too quickly?
I think he is. He's trying to push it through.
Just gripping the ball too tight.
Now that's the delivery he's looking for. Past the flashing blade. Afternoon, Nicky. You're too early. We haven't got any food yet. We'll see you later, yeah? Nicky Bell on her church construction site today. Another flashing blade. I was saying to our viewers, Amanda, that the Hills Firsts are also playing today.
Yes.
So they could be struggling.
The 2 is maybe somewhat depleted.
Yes. 2 overs gone, although we've seen enough deliveries for 3 or 4. Long over that one from Morris. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coming from it.
Come on.
Mooney it is facing at the moment.
Is that locked? Is the shed locked? This one? Yeah.
They're good names, aren't they? Tristan Vincenzo Sebastian and Brandon Vincenzo Sebastian. Kuda Tala Ismail Kahil. And there it is. First wicket. Mooney on his way. I wonder if we got that at all. I think he must have been caught behind. Let's see if there's the umpire giving it the decision anyway. And, yep, feathered through to the keeper. Gupta the first to celebrate. Batsman disappointedly dropping his bat. And the finger of death from the umpire comes forward. There it is again, just sliding through. And there's the celebrations. Mark Berry picking up the first wicket in the third over. Nice first wicket for Pembroke. And there is our end-to-end camera. Although I wonder if Niall will be happy with the amount of lean he has in his today. Don't know. And Ethan.
Here somewhere, is he?
Yep, they're both there. It's a youthful side the seconds have today. Patrick Morris, Joe Prendergast, Sunil Gupta, Donica Tucker, Captain Danny Hogan, Ethan Clark, Eli Clark, Harry St Ledger, Greg Hollins, Mark Berry and Keegan Shipp. It's a good youthful team that the seconds have put out today. The umpires are Mally Gaspy and O'Byrne. And the Hills won the toss and they elected to bat first. Daxin Eswar has come in to join Manoj Kaman. Mark Berry 1 for 3 now. And extras have provided 7 of the 11 runs we've seen thus far. This one squirts away. Oh, and that was close to a run out. The batsman did well to make his ground. Well, when one thinks of Gordon, one often thinks in black and white. So perhaps appropriate that you went with McGraw.
Behind.
Some of them are carrying through nice, then some are a little bit sticky.
First lunch of the season being advertised. Sean Smith looking for candidates for a lunch. I think it's against Phoenix. It is. It's lunch on the 23rd of May. President's lunch for the first 11 game fixture against Phoenix. Phoenix, of course, who've had a dreadful start to their season. 2 defeats in their first 2 games. Well, it's a tough start to the season, especially when one of those defeats came against Cork County, who most people would expect to be in the championship at the Divide. They were last year. Morris overstepping again. His eagerness to get down the track is admirable, but it's costing his side runs, and it's making sure his overs are constantly more than 6 deliveries.
The fact that the Munster Reds have been dropped from the
Yeah, drop the Munster Reds and suddenly Cork County are competitive. Oh, that's going to be no ball as well.
second.
Well, Morris, one of the fast bowlers Hogan will be looking to this season. Well, very attacking shot there for Ishwar. There's a touch of the spaghetti westerns about Paddy's bowling at the moment. The good, the bad and the ugly. Rather than a few dollars more. That's another one that's just slipped past the wide line. First over was 11 deliveries. This one's going to be at least 9. The one thing you'll say is not much being scored off the bat at the moment. First appearance for the seconds at Sydney Parade this year. I think they had a chastening experience out in Malahide in their first game. Oh, there's a yes-no there. Joe Prendergast not content to let them take that single, that was for sure. He was swooping in on that, swooping majestically. Oh, Guptill gets a hand to it. That would have stung a little bit. It bounced in front of him. And Morris, 20 deliveries in his first 2 overs. 0 for 12 off 2.
Oh, someone hit a replay button.
Yes, they did. And showed both replays.
You showed them, very good.
That was really nice.
You can hit the remove button then if you're never going to go back to it.
There we go.
That'll unconfuse you doing what I sometimes do, where I'm going, oh, I'm showing the old replay first. Sometimes it's on purpose.
But I did remember to press it, which was, I thought, admirable. Berry into his 3rd over. Wicket in his first 2. Well, wicket in his 2nd over anyway. Default call seems to be yeah. And it seems to be less a call and more an inquiry.
All right.
Well, if you need somewhere to park your bike. 4 for 1 of his first 13 deliveries. And this is good stuff from Berry. Many thanks to those of you who have joined us here on this lovely Sunday in Pembroke. Bit of a sea breeze coming in, the flag showing. Berry outs. Oh, that's nearly taken. Oh, Nearly took the edge though.
Yeah.
Be a ball I suspect you'll see him bowl again. I can actually bring that one down. Well, they get through. The batsmen change ends. Yeah, the Sunday mornings. It's quite interesting actually to hear
So Pembroke sixes.
Andy Balburney.
Toss and elected to bat.
The Sixes in Airlie Park have won the toss.
They won the toss and elected to bat.
All right, and nobody came down to pick up a shirt. Well, very best of luck to the 6-11 today. Airlie Park, nice little ground, lovely coffee shop. There's a roaring trade on a Sunday.
Where? Early Park.
Airlie Park,
Where's the coffee shop?
where we had coffee. You know where the scoreboard was? You know where the gazebos were next to the nets?
Oh, I'm thinking of Cork. Sorry, Early Park is where we went to see the cup match.
We saw the firsts
Oh,
play in
yes,
Airlie
right,
Park, and
yeah.
that's where the Sixes are playing today.
But I thought it was the third ground, the sixth.
That's what I was told, was they were playing on Corker Park too, but apparently it's in Airlie Park.
Oh.
A far better location.
Oh, it is Early Park, yes. Anyway.
Berry bowling very well at the moment. You can see why he's so highly rated. Not only the club reigning hide-and-seek champion, but also a fine opening bowler. On the first 11, perhaps coming on first change. But here for the seconds, very definitely the strike bowler of the day. Paddy Morris coming in for his third over. After 5 overs, the score has moved on to 18 for 1, but those of you watching can see that on the live scoring on your screen.
How's the monitor doing you there?
I feel quite cosseted here.
That was too high, okay?
No, it's okay. I can actually see the pitch over it. This chair is the right chair.
Why? What makes that chair
It's
different?
that much higher.
Oh, a bit like the washing
Well, the
machine.
ground slopes as well, so.
Or the post chair.
Wow, that's a much better delivery from Morris. He really is dealing with a mixed bag, a goodie bag here. Putting his hand in, pulling out the next delivery.
Do you want to go for the lunch on the 23rd?
No, we're missing on the
17th.
17th anyway.
The JP, good movement, boys.
Many thanks to Michael Clark, our roving reporter.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Where is he? Is he in his cot? All right, okay. And he won't sleep in the car.
Good this, Paddy. Really getting into your work now, PM.
Right, okay.
With you for you.
Up to Kate.
Yeah.
home and collect my own card.
You can leave mine up at the house.
Oh, bring it over.
Yeah.
Yeah, what time is lunch?
Been a good start here for Pembroke. The Hills will be happy enough. The score has gone on to 21. But an awful lot of that has been extras. It's an early season disease. Another wide.
Well done, Greg.
Greg Hollins doing some magnificent work. You can see how wide that took him.
Ready?
Wakey at first slip gets that on the inside hit.
You notice the difference? No scoreboard. So we could actually see it.
Yeah, good work by Hollins.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay. So I'll yeah. Okay. Well, I'll come over now then. Then I don't need a car seat, do I?
Got to you, babe.
Oh, fine fielding, fine clearing up, and fine appreciation from his side.
How long you're going to be?
Really nice, Sparky. Good day, PM. High roll.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to come across here Craig's car. Two dust bags. Is that all right? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, take this in the shed.
End of the 6 over. Another
Yeah.
9 ball over for Morris. He really needs to work on that front foot, but also on the wides. Despite his control problems, though, Morris going under a runner ball.
Have a look at 4 here, Mark. Have a look at 4 here. There, Mark.
Well, a first boundary of the day. It wasn't the most convincing of shots. Lifted over second slip. Ran away to third. First boundary. If I was Mark Berry, I wouldn't be too upset at that either. Oh, super comeback there. I thought you were playing sixes today, Charlie. Misinformed. You just saying hello? Okay, I thought you were trying to get my attention. Have been joined in the commentary box. Good afternoon, Charlie.
Good afternoon, Craig. Good afternoon, everybody.
Oh.
There it is. Yeah. Good
There we
afternoon,
go.
everybody. Good afternoon, Craig. I'm not playing today.
No,
I've only just arrived this morning back from America.
And how was it?
It was lovely. It was lovely. Big shout out to everybody I was with in America. Jesse and Allison and Colleen had a great time. And now here we are at Sydney Parade. No better place to be. The delivery from Barry is blocked.
Whereabouts were you?
I was in beautiful part of the world, the Missouri Ozarks.
Missouri.
The Missouri Ozarks. So when people close their eyes and they imagine the Ozarks, they think of maybe Arkansas.
Mm.
Yeah, I do talk too loud.
No,
Are we
no, no,
checking
no,
the
no.
levels? Yeah, good.
I just when somebody joins in, it's the perfect time
To
check
double
the
check,
levels
yeah,
and have a quick
absolutely.
look, 'cause
Check everybody's
Yeah,
levels.
absolutely. Yeah, so when people close their eyes and they picture the Ozarks, they think of Arkansas maybe,
Mm.
and they're right. But the Ozarks extend into the southern part of the great state of Missouri, the Show Me State. And I was down there working on a project, some wonderful people, really beautiful part of the world. Very excited, very happy to be there. Lovely hosts. And now where else would you rather be?
Sydney
But
Parade.
Sydney Parade on a day when the cold gray clouds have been burned away and the sun has emerged. This looks like it'll be the first change of bowling here. We'll see Prendergast from the nursery end. St. John's end. No, that's the nursery end. Okay, good. Thank you. Prendergast steams in. His first delivery is clipped off on the leg side. Quick scamper for one.
Yes. Danny Hogan finally has moved to make a change. Paddy Morris with his overs, well, 17 off 3, and one would say that probably 15 of them were extras. Lack of control there, but put some lovely deliveries in at the same time. JP now, as Charlie says, from the nursery end.
Yeah, that short delivery was clipped around to the leg side, but there's a fielder out there, so it's just the one.
Yeah, Joe just testing out the middle of the pitch, see how much bounce there is there. That's quite clever. Slight change of pace, slightly slower delivery. Well, you missed a game and a half yesterday, Charlie.
I heard a little bit about it. I tuned in for a short amount of it yesterday.
Came down to the last ball.
Oh, is that I tuned in for the end of the first innings. So it seemed like there was an opportunity for the bowling attack of the fifths to do some real damage, but it sounded like the tail of, forgive me, who was the opponent yesterday of the fifths?
Swords.
Yeah, the tail of swords. The tail and the tail. They did quite well.
As I described the game, it was a tale of two tales because Pembroke's middle order folded up 6 wickets for 40 runs or something.
I was part of one of those last weekend.
And then the tail wagged again. And they got it down to, they needed 44 off 4 overs, and they got it down to needing 4 off the last ball.
Oh, my goodness.
And the ball went through to the keeper. Oh, just over the outstretched hand of Tucker, and it reaches the fence, flies away. Batsman will be feeling quite good about middling one and getting the boundary, but it wasn't that far away from Tucker in the field.
I don't know if it was middled. It was almost just kind of scooped out up and over Tucker's hand. But it had enough to get over the outstretched hand. I don't know, maybe 6 inches or a foot in it. You see the replay. Yeah, he definitely got good contact and had that kind of whip at the end. But yeah, it's not the way that Prendergast wanted to end his over.
There is the card so far. Rooney, the one who has departed. He edged one through from Berry through to the keeper.
Delighted to see the live scoring back. Delighted to see the full setup here. My goodness.
Oh,
we have a monitor hookup. We basically have a Bloomberg terminal here.
Yeah.
And all our angles are covered. Everything's looking good. Another great start to the Pembroke Cricket live stream team season. And we're very glad to have you here as Barry continues from the St. John's Road as his first delivery. First diving fielder doesn't get it. Second does, and it's just a 1 run dribbled away down to the offside.
Yeah, that was fine piece of backing up in the field.
Yeah, you see the first dive.
Yeah.
And then when you see the backup fielder dive, well, that makes you feel good.
When you think, oh, it wasn't in vain. But the Hills will be happy enough. 35 for 1 so far.
Another wide from Barry. Hasn't quite gotten the lock in today. I think you were saying. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that was a different bowler.
No,
I was
no.
listening on the drive in.
Paddy Morris
Yeah.
was somewhat struggling
Still
for his
searching
control.
searching for his line.
Yeah. 0 for 17 off 3, and as I say, I suspect that 15 of those at least were extras. And so Danny Hogan has turned to Joe Prendergast to join Mark Berry.
Berry works quickly. Here comes his third delivery. Lovely line, just on 3rd and 1/2 stump, I would call it. The batter offered at it, but didn't make contact, and you heard a little bit of a groan from the wicketkeeper. It's a good delivery from Berry.
Yeah, he thought he was in with a shout there.
Right at the stumps there, just a block from the batter. Berry turning that radar lock up, getting his line right. Good over this so far.
You do know that Mark Berry is the Pembroke hide-and-seek reigning champion.
I've heard that
from 2 years ago.
I'd like to learn some hiding spots from Berry. Off the pads, half-hearted appeal. Kind of a dim thud off of the leg side pad, but our friends in blue from the LCUSA not interested. Very glad to have them here today, as we always are. We love our umpires down here at Pembroke.
Well, they were in Division 14 yesterday.
Fantastic.
Which was brilliant and resulted in a very fabulous game. Michael Clark again bringing us up to date with what's happening in Early Park with the 6-11. They've now reached 41 for 2 after 6 overs. So nobody hanging around in that game.
Interesting. Are we getting a 5-ball over here, or maybe the live scoring's a bit behind?
I'd say Graham is
yeah, there we go.
away
there it is. Yeah, okay, there it is. So good, other than the extra, good over from Berry. Asking questions, you might say.
Yeah, very
at
much
the
so.
Stump to stump, you might say. It's turning into a lovely day here at Pembroke. Plenty of good seats still available along the wall. What gray and cool there was this morning has burned off. And we may even get a little bit of direct sunshine here, but plenty of blue sky, some fluffy clouds. Here comes Prendergast to start his second. That's pushed away to point for no run.
Good to see some blue sky.
Yeah.
I don't know how long it will last, but at least it's up there at the moment.
So I saw plenty of blue sky in Missouri. What I also saw was that one's pushed away for no run. I also saw baseball-sized hail. So while I was there, everybody on your phone, if you're in a certain geographic area, you get a text alert from the National Weather Service saying to take shelter because it's tornado season. Here comes Prendergast's third. Again, just blocked away on the leg side. Yeah, massive hail. Saw some pictures. Actual baseball-sized, cricket ball-sized hail. And shattered windows and windscreens of cars everywhere.
Not an opportunity really to practice your catching.
No, not a good time.
Oh, good ball again from Prendergast. It's just testing that outside edge of the batsman. Hollins standing up. Hogan very narrow there. They're looking for the thinnest of edges from the batsman.
Yeah, Prendergast off to a good start in this over, piling up 4 dots. Here he steams in for his 5th. Slower ball that's pushed away to the offside for no run. Little bit of a coastal breeze here from right to left on your YouTube screen. Plenty of warm spots to find. And that's a maiden over for Prendergast. Excellent job there.
And with 10 overs gone, we might just have a quick look again at that. Well, we looked at the batting last time. Let's have a look at the bowling this time. Just the 3 bowlers used so far. And there they are, Berry, Morris and Prendergast. The wicket falling to Berry with the score on 11. The score now 36 for 1. And perhaps next end of the over, we might even have a look at a worm just to see how they're progressing.
Oh, I want to see the worm. You know I love a worm. So that'll bring back Barry, who will now start his 6th.
One wonders how much longer.
Well, a healthy spell to start for him. I mean, I'm sure there's a plan for his usage and work rate here. His first delivery tickles the wide line, but doesn't cross it. Swing and a miss for no run. See a little bit of the sun peeking through here. Yeah, he offered at it. It was a wave. Could have been an edge, but wasn't.
He's been testing that outside corridor, though. Ashley Balboni, who's nearly completed his first lap. You see in the background there, leaning against the railing.
Yeah, no need to rush the laps. Take your time.
He's stopped for a chat down the far end.
As you do. Barry steams in for his 3rd, nice and upright. Pushed away to point for no run. I get it. Okay, so this is my annual fielding position refresh. I spent a lot of time last week explaining to baseball fans about cricket, and I was mostly successful, other than the fielding positions, which still stymies me. I'm trying.
This one is carved away down to 3rd. There is a fielder down there. Ashley Balboni's conversational partner does the fielding. Good to see the 2 Clark boys on the side today.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah. Team Clark representing the Pembroke 2s. I was there for Eli Clark's debut in Malahide there a few weeks ago. Great to see.
Yeah,
the Clark family affair.
He's slowly but surely establishing himself on the 2s. His brother, of course, made his appearances for the 2s last season. But good to see Eli up there as well. It makes driving to and from games easier for Gordon.
Well, they offer a lot of weapons in addition to their prodigious cricketing minds. Barry's last delivery of this over goes for a dot, so ... 2 ... just 2 runs off it. Pembroke continue to apply the pressure and slow down the Hills. So after 11, the Hills 38 for 1. Or after 12, excuse me.
No, 11.
11, okay.
Absolutely spot on. Barry is bowled 6 now. One feels that Hogan might make the change there. Perhaps we'll see spin, or perhaps we'll see more pace. You've got Harry St. Ledger and Donica Tucker, both left-arm spinners.
Heard of both of them.
You've got Eli Clark with his up-and-down pace.
Prendergast returns. His first delivery is pushed away to the leg side. A bit of yes, no, maybe so between the batters, but in the end they decide thanks, no thanks, and they stay put for a dot. Sun is well and truly out here. There's a few shadows to be seen. Good delivery by Prendergast, strongly blocked right back to him. Encouragement from the captain in the slips. Hogan always very positive, always very vocal.
I was saying if there was a case of poacher turned gamekeeper, it would be Danny Hogan. Oh, that's got to be close. The umpire says no. Joe has a little look down at the batsman, wondering. And look at Hollins. And, somebody else pressing the button before I get to it. And yet it did look like it was sliding down leg. He did come across, but it was always heading down that leg side. Umpire spot on.
Prendergast is not a reckless appealer and threw the hands up immediately, but didn't get the result he wanted. Short, carved away. They're going to take the run.
The batsman, I think, was just keen to get down to the non-striker's end.
Get me away from this.
Yeah. That's the first run that he's conceded in 10 balls. JP. I wonder if his sister is watching today.
Yeah, Prendergast looking sharp today. So far, so good.
Brendan Ferris, delighted to hear that you're in the ground.
That's in the air.
Oh, he's put it down.
Oh, but dribbled to the ground. The fielder kind of stumbled over his own feet there. It was looped up, but I don't know. It may have hit the ground first. I don't think I don't think that was a chance.
I think it was. It's behind Mark Berry. His disappointment more evident than the drop catch. It was a good effort, and the fielder himself is feeling fairly rotten there now. You can see on the right-hand side of your screen, the arms folded, the hand up to the face.
Yeah, sometimes you just trip over your own feet.
Just arrived off balance, I think.
Yeah.
It was unfortunate, and it will be better.
Yeah, that's all right. They pick each other up.
And you see that's a nice touch from Joe Prendergast, going over to the fielder and just sort of saying, "Don't worry about it.
Yeah, particularly
We'll get him again."
Particularly, you know, when these players have plenty more cricket ahead of them. These are all good lessons to learn from. I think that'll be a change in bowling here. We'll see who that brings on.
Harry St. Ledger, left arm spin. Yeah, Brendan Ferris, delighted to hear that you're back in the box.
Delighted to be back. St. Ledger's making his final preparations. He's setting up his mark. Loosening up that left arm of his as he stares down Ishwar, who's 8 off 31. Circumspect batting performance so far. Still in the early overs, lose an early wicket. Plenty of time. Take your time. Figure out what's going on. St. Ledger's first delivery. Spins it up and it's blocked right back to him for none.
Yeah, looking through the Pembroke side, plenty of bowling. We've seen Patrick Morris and Joe Prendergast. Donica Tucker's left arm spin. Harry St. Ledger has just come on.
St. Ledger's second is carved away. Quick run taken.
Eli Clark might get to turn his arm over. Mark Berry, and then Keegan Shipp as well. So another spinner.
Keegan Shipp.
Plenty of options, yep.
Plenty of young talent here on this team today.
Yeah. And as I say, the Hills have their own difficulties in that their firsts are also playing today. So if there was anyone missing from the ones, you know the twos are the ones who have to suffer.
It's a good effort to try to track that down.
5 wides.
But unfortunately, alas, 5 wides against St. Ledger.
Not what he would have wanted to start with. And extras have been a problem for Pembroke.
I'd be interested to see a little bit of Keegan Shipp. I've been up close and personal and played with him. That's quite a leap from 6s to 2s in 2 years, but that's what happens when you're young. Big appeal, quick shake of the head from the umpire. No.
No, will show us that one again, that's for sure.
Yeah, well, here we should have a good angle on it.
You can see there's no live score at the bottom, hence you know you're in a replay. That plus everyone's moving so slowly. Oh, that's an interesting one.
Yeah, it looks like
certainly close.
It caught that right leg pad. It appeared to be just before the off stump, but I wonder if the umpire thought it was just going to move a little bit and miss to the left.
Back live. Big swipe across the line at the next delivery, and that's the sort of pressure that previous delivery can cause the batsman in a couple of minds, and he's just saying, "Oh, I just want to hit this and get down the other end." This time, a bit more defensive-minded.
Well, yeah, St. Ledger working on a pretty good over, other than that one miss of his, that one ball that went for the wide, and for the 5 wides. That's in the air, and that's caught. And that'll be the end of batter Kanan. Well, a wicket for St. Ledger, the softest of catches. Right back to him. You see it popped up and safely in the hands. And the batter knew it immediately. Slaps his own leg and walks off. So, yeah, that one bad delivery, but it all ends well here for St. Ledger with a wicket in his first over.
That's exactly what his skipper would have wanted. It came off the bottom of the bat. You can see the batsman, as soon as he hit it, he was, oh no. He wasn't going to get away with that one that time. And another wicket falls, and 45 for 2. Now, of those 45, top scorer at the moment, extras with 20. 20 extras.
The early season all-star, always.
Kanan had made 13.
What I like to see now for the dynamic and the attitude of the defensive team is in the over immediately after a drop. After a misfield that should have
Yep.
been the wicket, they get the wicket. And
Yep.
that does help when teammates pick each other up after a mistake.
Absolutely.
Because the mistakes are inevitable, but the way you respond to them is, I think, what really strong teams do.
That picture that Niall just showed us, you can see what a beautiful day it is here in Sydney Parade. And I would recommend to any of our viewers at the moment, the 26 devices that are currently watching this game, and I hope enjoying it, but I'm sure the seconds would be happy if you were to turn off the broadcast and come down and actually watch.
No, but that's the thing. You don't have to turn off
Hey,
the
JJ.
broadcast. You can
JJ
take it with you.
JJ Garth, an absolute star of the club at the moment. 2 half centuries to begin the season.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Averaging 60-something.
I know, long may it last.
And long may it last. Long may it last indeed.
So yeah, you can bring your device down here. You can listen to our dulcet tones while you watch here in person.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes indeed.
that works as well.
Good to see the White Rose of Yorkshire out today. Young Cosgrave, Donny Cosgrave, practicing his bowling.
Another growth spurt there.
Oh, absolutely. Isn't it
Yeah,
amazing how
yeah.
they change over just 7 months?
Prendergast third is blocked to the leg
yes,
side.
A no, a misfield.
With a misfield, a direct hit. With a clean field, a direct hit maybe. But yeah, I'd say he made it about somewhere between a third to halfway down.
Yeah.
It would have been fun to see, but it would have needed a direct hit. But yeah, you don't like that uncertainty from the set batter, Ishwar.
I have to say, Niall, not having the live scoring on the replay. Oh, this
That's
one's
up
in the air as well.
but there's nobody home there. That's going to land. The fielders are coming around. They're going to cut it off. Looks like it'll just be 2. But there was nobody at mid-on.
Free turf, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But not having the live scoring on the replays means that when I make that mistake of putting up a card just as you're about to show a replay, it doesn't happen. It's brilliant. Noel always making these technical improvements to our service, and we hope you notice and enjoy them.
Continuous improvement. The Japanese would call that kaizen. We'd love to see it, Niall. And I know all the viewers appreciate it. Another stingy over here from Prendergast, just 2 runs off it. Here comes his final delivery. Swing and a miss. So that'll end this over.
It's another fine over from Prendergast. Another good delivery here, attacking the edge of that bat. Batsman thought he was going to play it down to third. He wasn't at all. And Prendergast's 4 overs, just going for 10 runs so far. And that's exactly the sort of level of control that the skipper will be looking for after the errant overs from Morris. 14 gone then. 47 for 2 on the board. 47 for 2 on your screen. Ishwar has been joined by Ismail Kahal.
Ah, it's perfect. Look at that. I don't even know where to look. It's bigger than life.
Oh, we were contacted yesterday during the game. Somebody showing us that they were watching it on a 75-inch screen.
Ooh,
almost cinema.
And now we have to get the kind of surround sound. That'll be next, Niall. You need to start embedding mics out there to get the sounds of the game. St. Ledger's first delivery goes for a dot. Here comes the second one. That one's pulled around the corner. There's nobody home. Slip runs after it. They'll just take the 1.
We need a slot just behind the stumps, the size of a phone, and you just drop the phone in there and dial it, and then just listen in.
So have a live phone call.
A live phone call with the stumps.
Yeah. St. Ledger with the ball back in his hands, spins it up, and that one's called a wide.
Well, in answer to the queries coming in, joining me today in the commentary box, baseball Charlie. People have dropped the baseball now, Charlie. You've become cricketer Charlie.
Oh, okay. Who are there? People still asking who I am?
Yeah,
How is that possible? Am I not already
World known.
worldwide?
Yeah.
Let's
Charlie, who
cut away to third.
joined us a few years ago and leapt at the opportunity to come into the box, and I love the seeing it from a completely different angle. I've grown up with cricket. Oh, that's an ugly swing. I've grown up with cricket my whole life, and you've come to it very late. But obviously, you're bringing that sort of baseball influence as well, and it gives us a superb perspective on the games ahead of us. This one a bit shorter from St. Ledger. The batsman thought he sniffed an opportunity of some runs. Wasn't to be.
So speaking of worldwide, on my drive in, I noticed that Pitbull, recording artist Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide, will be playing Marley Park in July. If you're a fan of Pitbull,
No.
he's supporting act Lil Jon.
Okay, you
I mean, Lil Jon. If you're a fan of the LMFAO hit "Shots," maybe you know the song "Shots." Lil Jon featured prominently on "Shots." That'll be a real different experience for Marley Park. Pitbull and Lil Jon bring a little bit of South Florida here.
Well,
to Dublin this summer. That'll bring back Prendergast. His opening 4 overs have been excellent. Just 10 runs off it. Economy of 2.5. Stingy as always. He had an opportunity for a wicket, but it was unfortunately put down. But they got their man the next over. And we'll see what Prendergast can make happen this time. He's up against the new batter now, Mr. Ismail Kale, who's 1 off 2. Stares down Prendergast.
That's nicely played round the corner. No run there. It's St. Ledger who does the fielding.
Yeah, a bit more wind in the flag now. I think it'll just be one of those days, a nice cool breeze. But if you can be against the wall and feel the heat of the wall, you're going to feel good.
Well, so long as the flag is flying the way it is, which is pointing to the west, therefore the wind coming more from the east, that's just a sea breeze coming in off Dublin Bay. And what it does is it just keeps the clouds away from us here, but they slide down the Liffey Valley or over the mountains behind us. And hopefully it will leave us in a little oasis of blue sky. Prendergast goes a bit shorter. Batsman wants nothing to do with that. All he saw there was concern. 49 for 2 now.
That one's blocked away for no run. Dot, 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 dot start for Prendergast here in his 5th over. Overall, good start for the Pembroke men's 2s. Weather looking good. Bowling attack working. Keep things moving. Ball also blocked right back again.
I think I might ask JJ if you'd sit down with you for a minute. You can ask him about yesterday's game.
Yeah, sure.
And tomorrow's game.
Okay.
I don't know if he's picked for tomorrow.
Oh.
And now he's scored 2 half centuries so far.
They have a bank holiday game, do they?
They are playing here against Merion tomorrow.
Oh.
Big game.
Circle that on your calendar.
It's such a big game that I believe Barry McCarthy and Andy Balbirnie had come back into the team.
Wow.
After a win yesterday that was a win by 198 runs. So you're making changes to not only a winning team, but a very strong team. But I don't think anybody would doubt bringing Andy and Barry back would lift the team as well.
After 16 here, the Hills are 50 at the cost of 2 wickets. Prendergast continues his effective work with just the 1 wide in that over. But yeah, that'd be very interesting to have these international players come back. That'll tell you a little bit about how much Pembroke want that win. That brings back St. Ledger. His first delivery is spun up and then smacked right back to him for no run.
No. Oh, and he's got him. That was an ugly, ugly shot, Charlie.
Yeah, that seemed like a frustration swing. Somebody who's seen enough spin and just really wanted to give one a ride and picked the wrong delivery. And that was the worst kind of death rattle, too. That was a hollow one. We'll see the replay here when it's ready. But classic delivery from St. Ledger. It just jags right back in and not the swing at all for that ball.
He thought he could pull it off to the leg side, and it wasn't to be. It was on the stumps. And now we'll just have a quick look from the other angle. It's not going to make the shot any prettier, that's for sure. Johnny Bell in the background, he'd have been watching keenly. And that one just crashing into the stumps. Left arm spinner.
Yeah, that's how you draw it up for a left arm spinner. Just clip the top of off. And
there we go, the top three out.
Yeah, sent Mr. Ishwar back to the pavilion. And that's 3 wickets here in the first 17 overs for the Hills. So definitely a stabilization job required from this middle over.
And there you go, 2 for 8 for Harry St. Ledger. He's off to an absolute flyer in this innings. And wickets falling 50 for 3 in just the 16th over. And again, 16th over, we're at the end of the first hour's play. They're going along at a good rate at the moment, certainly ahead of where they need to be. They won't get penalised for slow over rates, and having the spinner on is a big help. And Joe as well gets through his overs quite quickly.
Yeah, he does. What is the over rate technically?
I think it's 15 an hour, one over every 4 minutes. I think that's it. It's there or thereabouts.
Yeah.
No one's going to tell me it's like 3 overs divided by pi over the number of spanners in a toolkit. Or
another big appeal, shake of the head from the umpire.
I thought it came off the face of the bat, so I wasn't too sure what the appeal was for.
Let's see the replay here. No, I think it was off the pad. It just looked like...
Oh, I think there was bat in there, because if it had just been the pad, I think
the
finger would have gone up there. It was a very good appeal. You can see why they appealed. Red pads. That's an interesting move. Pink ball and red bats.
Okay, but Hill's colors are blue and red, or blue. Yeah, so
blue and red.
But there is no standard. If you're going to have a red helmet, I think having the matching pads is nice. I don't know. I like a darker pad. But, there's all kinds of colors these days. Look at the pink pads of Rajasthan Royals.
Show that again there, Niall. That is the appeal.
This is where I should start teaching you how to do the slow-mos and trimming.
See here, just keep an eye on the bat. Yeah, it's come off the bat.
Yeah, you can definitely tell. And that's the advantage we have from the exceptional technical presentation. I was describing it to people in the Missouri Ozarks as globally unique for a cricket club of our level, and how grateful we are to Niall for being able to bring you these amazing pictures and this fantastic setup as Prendergast halfway through his overs for the day. His first ball is cut away to third, where Mark Berry is very handily right there here in front of us, and he throws it back in for just 1 run.
Well, things going very well for Pembroke at the moment. Second 11 game, 52 for 3 they have the Hills. We have Ishmael Kahale and Ra.
Mr. Ra and Mr. Kale, looking to find a foundation here, find some footing against this Pembroke attack.
Vishnu Ra.
Prendergast third comes with a grunt as well. He really wanted an edge on that one, but Kale was able to keep his bat back a little bit. You can see the replay here.
Nothing really building in the way of partnerships for the Hills at this stage. They need a couple of guys just to get themselves in and stay there for 10, 15 overs, just to see where they are at the end of that. Even if the scoring rate wasn't that great, just to occupy the crease.
Yeah, 100%. Like at this point, you're just looking for a bit of stability and guys to have enough time to get comfortable out there. Two relatively new batters at the crease. That one's straight at the stumps, but it's blocked away down the leg side for no run.
Captain himself doing the fielding there. No slip in place now for Prendergast.
Well, I think having Willis stand up to him, I don't know if that, yeah, maybe that wouldn't necessarily affect it, but it is good to have him be able to keep the batter honest in that regard.
Yeah, there'll certainly be no charging down the pitch while Hollins is that close to
Yeah.
the stumps. He's absolute fine wicket keeper.
Another good over from Prendergast, just one run off it. A stingy economy of 2 from his 6 overs. No wickets yet, but it's not for a lack of trying.
I think that's going to be another change of bowling at that end. I think he's going to keep 4 overs of Joe for the end. Had a
Yeah,
very
so-
nice cup of Joe this morning.
Did you?
Down
I'm
in
still-
Avoca.
I'm still working on one.
I'm sure Graham's still working on the one he put into his keep cup 6 hours ago. Coffee with a skin on top.
Oh,
So St Ledger to continue. His 3 overs have gone for 9 runs, but he's also picked up 2 wickets. A caught and bowled and a bowled. He's not using his field at the moment to take wickets. It's all down to him.
yes, first delivery dances past the waved bat of Mr. Raw. St. Ledger working quickly. Here comes his second. That's pitched up for no run. Chatter coming into the field now. We're hearing it from the Pembroke field. They maybe sense that more pressure is available to put on.
Oh,
Ooh, right at the stumps and blocked away at the last minute by Raw. Not the most form block either. Be happy to live to see another delivery. Definitely feels like they're on the back foot.
Well, you can see St Ledger. He's almost teasing the
Oh,
batsman now.
he's ruthless.
Yeah.
He's just attacking that off stump with speed. 3 seconds between deliveries, faster than you'd be at the nets. No rest time for Ra to kind of mentally clear his head. You got the sense that St. Ledger just like, give me my maiden and get me out of here.
Well, 5 dots. Last ball of the over. Whew, that was a very late decision by the batsman. He almost let that one run onto his wicket before he nudged it down to third.
It's almost as if he blocked it with the edge of his bat there.
Yeah.
Live to see another day. Well, that is the maiden for St. Ledger. He didn't get a wicket in this over, but he did about as well as you could do without actually getting one. There's
Yes.
that late save. And kind of you see maybe a little bit of the uneasiness of Raw there, where maybe the pace with which St. Ledger worked and went delivery.
Yeah.
Raw couldn't get himself, knowing the technique he's probably known his whole life. He was
Yep.
just uneasy.
And all he needed to do was just stop, take a walk towards square leg, just clear.
Yeah, step out of the batter's box.
Absolutely. Just clear things. Like St Ledger will have to wait for you. He can't bowl at the stumps without you there. So you make the time. You decide that you just need to, as opposed to, I'll get the next one, I'll get the next one, I'll get the next one. As you say, ball after ball.
Yeah, it's a good lesson for all the young cricketers listening at home. I think we have a change of bowling here.
And we're going to spin from the nursery end as well. This will be
Keegan Shipp, young Keegan Shipp, continuing his rapid ascent through the Pembroke ranks. I played with him on the youth development team 2 years ago as he mowed down 14 and 15-year-olds with I've seen up close and personal the amount of revs he gets on his delivery is really impressive, particularly up close. Getting an interesting opportunity here. Very excited for Mr. Shipp. We'll take a look at what he can do. He's going to be facing Mr. Kale from the nursery end.
Well, he pushes this one out on the onside. They get through for a quick single. Keegan, the 5th bowler used here by Danny Hogan in the 20th over.
Do we know if this is Shipp's Tues debut? It may be.
It may be his.
Yeah, I don't know
twos.
for sure.
Oh, that one just lifted out. There was a moment there where I'd say the batsman went, ooh,
Yeah.
ooh. But he gets away with it. It
Some-
drops in front of the fielder.
Clapping and cheering from the captain. Definitely keep that pressure spin on. That one's push or just dug out there by Kale. And again, that kind of thing where you kind of
Speed.
almost want Ship to work faster. Although Captain Hogan is moving out of slip now, so a little bit of a break. But you kind of feel that as a batter when you're out there.
Pressure just building.
Yeah, absolutely. In the air, stop at
Well, that one
mid-off.
bouncing in front of
Yeah.
the field. You've no problem with your fielding positions, Charlie. It's just
I'm
a
remembering a
confidence thing.
couple.
It's just a confidence
I'm
thing
remembering,
coming back to
but you can hear me hesitate because I'm not
Yep.
sure. That one's blocked on the full to third.
Well, the Graham Mooney scheme of things would be fake it till you make it.
Ah, yeah. Good advice for us all. Good start to this over for Ship. Let's see how he finishes. That one's pulled around the corner. Nobody home. Fielders running, steaming across from the boundary rider. They're going to come back for two. But overall, for your debut over, we think, we need to confirm that. But if this indeed is Ship's first over playing at this division, 3 runs off it, pretty darn good start. I'd take it. Big slap of the palm from the captain to the young man. We like to see it. 20 overs passed. The Hills 55 for 3 against the men in black and red. Looks like we'll have another change of the bowling here from the St. John's Road end.
You carry on there, Charlie. I'm just looking up the stats. See if I can find out what we're looking for.
So, do not adjust your television set. It is indeed continuing left arm spin, but it is not Harry St. Ledger, as it seems to say. The scoring is a bit off, but this is in fact, that's Donna Tucker. Is that right, Craig? No. Is that still Harry St. Ledger?
It is.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Never mind. All right. Yeah. I need to readjust myself to the kind of new young cricketer semi-mullet haircut that seems to be the thing. The apotheosis of the genre would be Stubbs, the guy from South Africa. He's got that real half mullet, half mohawk. Party in the front, party in the back. That one steams through, but I think it's called a wide. Well, anyway.
I think.
So
yes, this is his second team debut.
Ah, excellent.
Oh, no, he has played a match for the seconds.
Okay. Well, another quick over from St. Ledger, just 2 runs off it. We're getting into kind of those middle over doldrums, sometimes when, as a batting side, you face multiple overs of spin that seem to go by very quickly and you don't seem to be scoring very much, where the game goes quite fast because you're not hitting boundaries and things feel like they can slip away from you.
You fancy doing a bit of chat about yesterday?
How many listeners do we have? About 4 people out of the
26. We'll see if it goes down with it.
So after 21 overs, we're going to welcome in JJ Garth
Am
to
I
the
on?
booth.
Can you hear me?
You are, if you can hear yourself, and I can hear you. That one's pulled away down the leg side. Fielders chasing. There's somebody there deep. It's quite deep, that boundary today, but it's cleaned up. It'll just be for 2 runs. So, JJ, this is your first time in commentary.
It is.
Obviously, I'm only 4 years into this cricketing journey of mine. So this will be the blind leading the blind. So I heard you had a good win yesterday. Is that right?
It was a great win. A very, very much an all-round team performance. So happy out.
Ooh, that's an edge back behind the batter. Third tracks it down. It's just going to be the 1 run. Had there been a slip in, that would have been an interesting leaping catch. But So now in your athletic career, do you get taught at a certain point, like when you do an interview, that you just have to, you have to thank God, you have to
Yeah.
thank the other team. We played the game we wanted to play, but God willing, we were able to come out on top. That's basically every American sports
Yeah.
interview. How to go out there for you?
Yeah.
Well, we played the game we wanted to play, and they hats off to them. They did a good job, but God willing, we were able to come out on top. So, who was it the win yesterday against?
We were out in Rush.
Okay.
So second game of the year after a good one to start away to Railway. So no, it was a great start. Our pro got 100 in no time, so happy out.
Who is the pro this year?
His name is Addison Sheriff. He's only young. He's only 19, coming over from Sydney. And he's really sort of announced himself in style. He's bowling well. He's getting wickets, and now he's scoring runs too. So
brilliant.
No, we're happy out with him.
Addison Sheriff. That's a name.
Some name, isn't it?
I like a name. Yeah,
I saw him. I actually saw him on my way here on a bit of an excursion, shall we say? So, shout out to him.
All right. Oh, Addison Sheriff. I like that.
Yeah, the sheriff.
Yeah, the sheriff. A new sheriff in town. Yeah, let the puns flow.
Absolutely.
That'll wrap up the 22nd Ship with just letting 3 runs off it. Young Keegan Ship, I'd say he's 15 maybe, if he is that even.
Yeah, he's got a lovely little action.
Yeah, great start from him. So, game against Marion tomorrow.
Yes.
The bitter rival. The biggest rival, really. Is that right?
It is. I suppose it's sort of a long-standing rivalry. We always have great games. So.
And just up the road.
Just up the road,
and it's here.
So. It is. First one of the season at home, so I think everyone's sort of ready to roll now.
So if you don't have plans for your bank holiday Monday, we've got you covered. Little cricket action as St. Ledger's first delivery is poked back to him for no run. Yeah, tomorrow, if the weather holds, then it should be a great day here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think everyone's ready to roll, and it's always nice being home. First time back at home since last year, so I think everyone's
and it's the home opener. So absolutely, there'll be some bold-faced names in action. McCarthy and Balburney, and St. Ledger takes his 3rd wicket. Oh man, that was so beautifully the top of off that only the off stump side bail fell.
Yeah, it was a great
if we
ball.
can get a shot of that. You can just kind of see if maybe Niall can find. I don't know how to change the camera angles myself, but another wicket for St. Ledger, doing it all himself. He hasn't yet even required the field that much. Two batters bowled. See it there. Spins up, catches the outside of off, and leaves the other bail on. That's like a magic trick.
Yeah, it's perfect. He's got a lovely rhythm going here.
Yeah, we were talking about that. The rhythm, the pace at which he gets through his overs, he makes the batters quite uncomfortable because it's in baseball, there's a pitch clock, right? Every 15 seconds you have to do delivery, but there's an advantage for a bowler or a pitcher if you work fast that you really get the batter unsettled.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I imagine he's getting a few to spin, and that one's just gone straight on with the arm. So maybe a bit of natural variation, but Harry's extremely skilled bowler, and I'm sure hopefully he keeps carrying on this rhythm. It's lovely.
What do you do when you're in that situation where you've got a bowler who's speeding you up? I mean, do you step out of the crease? Like, can you slow the game down?
Yeah, you definitely can. I suppose you might. I generally take my time, so I'm often rushed. But no, just take a few steps away and make them wait for you.
Yeah, it can be hard to do that sometimes. That'll bring in the new batter, Mr. Shirzad. He comes in, and he has to immediately be welcomed by St. Ledger, who's already got 3 wickets to his name. First delivery is blocked out to the offside wisely. Another one blocked away. I'd imagine that Mr. Shirzad just wants to get through this bit,
Yeah.
these 3 deliveries, to give him some time off strike to maybe settle himself because he's just walked in. St. Ledger doesn't want to get him to be too comfortable. That one's trending down the leg side, and it is called a wide. Yeah.
Yeah, leg slip was in the game there. They've got an interesting field with the slip and the leg slip.
What does that tell you? I don't know enough to know what that means.
Yeah, I'm not mad. I probably wouldn't have a leg slip myself now, but I suppose they're just trying to have someone in for a little tickle around the leg side.
Well, it definitely builds the pressure as the batter
It
to
certainly
have
does.
people, kind of stereo chatter behind you.
Yep.
In addition to the wicketkeeper. Not that the wicketkeeper would be chattering that much, but that'll bring that over to an end after 23. The Hills are 61 for 4. So good start here in the first half of this innings for Pembroke from both a wicket standpoint, but also a run rate standpoint, as I think you might start to look at it here. And that'll bring back Ship. So 2 overs. I guess they'll take drinks. Yeah, 25.
Yep.
So 2 overs to drinks. We'll see Ship again here, and then probably St. Ledger will finish out, and then that'll bring us to drinks, and we'll take a little break then.
Yeah, I imagine Pembroke are very happy with their first 23.
Yeah.
Like the run rate's not massively high.
Yeah, the quick single taken there. Fielder got tripped up a little bit on that, on the AstroTurf all-weather wicket there. That's always tough when you're fielding right in front of that
is.
thing.
Yeah.
I mean, I know you field there often.
I do.
And you've taken your share of rug burns on that thing.
I certainly have. It's funny when you're playing on a wicket where you end up sort of finishing on the mat. It's always a tricky one because, as you say, you don't fancy diving on that.
Yeah. I mean, and you're known for a lot of things. Obviously, your 2 half centuries so far this season, but you're also known for your fielding. You're a gritty, dirty fielder, my kind of fielder.
Yeah, well, I try. I suppose effort is the main thing, isn't it?
Mhm.
But now now that I'm just a batter these days, you gotta contribute somehow in the field, right?
Absolutely. Ship's latest delivery is pulled around the corner down the leg side. It'll just be for 1. Yeah, I mean, fielding like basketball defense, it's an attitude.
It
It's a
certainly is.
mindset. And, you can see just from the body language of certain fielders. I mean, less so at this level, but as you go down the divisions, you can always tell the people who don't want the ball to
Yeah.
come to them. You got to want it. Ship's next delivery is a little bit short, but it gets the block right back to him for no run.
Yeah, no, it can be difficult to always want it in full transparency. Sometimes someone's whacking them particularly hard, and you say, maybe don't hit it my way, but no, it's all part and parcel of it, isn't it?
Yeah, it seems like here too, if I were these 2 Hills batters, and it looks like that's what they're doing, the strategy seems to be get to drinks
I think so.
and then regroup, which
from
I think
there.
would be very sound, particularly against this accurate spin attack in these kind of doldrum overs, as I just called them a little while ago, where you feel like nothing's going your way and the game is just going by fast and you haven't made the impact you wanted. Ship's last delivery is pushed to quick run, pushed to mid-off. They scamper through for the 1.
No, I think you're right, and as you had noted, the over rate, as a batter, you can often find you look down from the scoreboard for a few minutes, and all of a sudden, 5 overs are gone, and you've lost total track of time.
It's amazing the fungibility of cricket time, that when you're in the field and balls are getting smacked around, you're like, oh my God, is it really only that over?
Very true. Yeah.
Where and the opposite is often true from a batting side when these overs just slip away, and when also too you feel it with the lack of boundaries. Like we haven't seen a boundary here. I don't know exactly when. Craig would have better notes, but I don't think we've seen a boundary in 10 or 15 overs.
No, I don't recall.
In a way that kind of slows the game down, gives the batters a little confidence, forces the fielder to kind of have to run after a ball. That's going to bring back St. Ledger here in his, I think he's in his 6th or 7th over. Once the live scoring catches up, his first delivery goes for naught.
Yeah, he's going to have some pretty nice figures at this rate.
Yeah, 6 overs gone, 12 runs for 3 wickets. Excellent figures for St. Ledger. A good start to this over. And I think that batting strategy for the Hills, which you and I would both endorse, is just get to drinks, get some Ribena, and hope it makes a difference.
Yeah, for sure. Have a bit of a catch up, reassess, and go from there. I'd be, now I'm going to eat my words, but I would be amazed if leg slip even got a sniff here. Like, he's hitting the stumps every ball, so I'm not sure how it's going to get there.
Yeah, I wonder if it's that psychological piece. It's just surrounding the new batters. Well, Kale's been in for a while. He's seen 34 deliveries, but can only manage to scrape 7 runs out of it. But Mr. Shirzad is relatively new. Let's cut away to the offside for no run. So yeah, definitely the get to drink strategy. Everybody knows it. One more delivery, and then we'll take a break ourselves. Drinks, the Angelus of cricket. And
No
that's blocked
balls.
away for no run. So St. Ledger continues on after 7 overs for him, 13 runs, 3 wickets. After 25, we're here at Drinks live from Sydney Parade, sunny Sydney Parade. The Hills are 65 for the cost of 4 wickets. Good start for Pembroke. Rebuilding required from the Hills. As they take a break for drinks, we're going to take a break here ourselves. JJ, great to see you.
Thanks for having me.
And it was a pleasure. And come back.
Absolutely. No, thoroughly enjoyed it. So.
All right, we'll see you all in a couple minutes.
Well, drinks break is done. JJ has vacated his seat. And it's back with Charlie and myself now for the second half of this first innings, this second 11 Premier League game between the Hills 2s and Pembroke 2s. And so far, one would say the first session, probably Pembroke's. 65 for 4 from 25 overs. The Hills going along at a batting rate of 2.6, but Harry St. Ledger has been the standout bowler for the second so far. 3 for 13 from his 7 overs, and one suspects they might just bowl him through. Many thanks again to JJ. We have news from Early Park as well, where Pembroke Sixes are playing Adamstown's 23rds, and it's 107 for 6 after 17 overs. Michael Clark has already begun and finished his 7-run cameo. Like any politician, he gets in there quickly, makes his point, and gets out again.
I think it's a T20 there as well today. So
Well, hopefully we'll see the lads back here after their game if it is a T20.
yeah, here on the bank holiday weekend.
And what a lovely day it is. First team coach Colin Mullen has just turned up at the ground to have a look at the twos, run the rule over.
Back to live action. Keegan Ship
Oh my goodness!
continues, but a very intense throw in from the field turned a single into a double, as it was just a little bit too hot for Ship to handle, as somebody was taking a shot at the wicket. And
it took a bounce, didn't it?
Yeah, funny hop.
Accelerated off the pitch.
Hopefully his hands are okay.
Graham Mooney with the live scoring, not quite back up to date as Keegan Ship it is with this first over after drinks. No change in the bowling, and no surprise either. Danny Hogan must be delighted with the way his charges are going about this game.
Yeah, so far so good. We'll see if a little bit of orange and blackcurrant Ribena has helped the get to drinks batting strategy that clearly was going on in the last couple of overs for the Hills. Very sensibly, though. But if they've had a little breather, a little bit of a regroup, and they can maybe paint a picture for themselves of how they want these next 25 overs to go, we'll see if the bats can come alive as Ship continues. That one's pitched up and pushed away for no run.
Gupta with the fine bit of fielding inside the ring. The fielders are actually getting closer and closer to the batsman.
Yeah, you know, JJ was commenting on the leg slip that he didn't think would actually be needed, but was more kind of a psychological defensive position. Oh, big appeal for caught behind, shake of the head, no.
Lots of appeals. I think Hollins also went for the stumping here, but nothing on it, and then the foot safely back.
Foot is safely back.
So it's certainly no stumping. It was the caught behind that the big appeal was for. It wasn't to be on this occasion. Pembroke's pro this year, Addison Sheriff. 2 from 2 now. A good start. He will be looking to him to shine tomorrow. A young pro this year, but certainly one with tons of potential. Scored a century yesterday out in Rush.
Fantastic.
But in what was a magnificent win. Lorcan scored 42. Harry got a half century. Who else?
I'll have to take a look at the scoreboard.
JJ got a half century. And Addison went on and scored 106 yesterday.
But with a name like Sheriff, I mean, come on.
I keep hearing Eric Clapton in the background.
Sure. Well, we're all his deputy. Let's see. Is this still St. Leger continuing?
Yep. I think he's going to bowl St. Leger through for his 10 overs. He's been very successful, 3 for 13. Harry going very well, and in conjunction with Keegan.
Yeah.
They're sort of keeping the shackles on. And I see what you mean about the leg slip for Harry. Let's see the 3 Pembroke players down the far end. Hollins with the gloves.
Yeah, that sense when you're standing at the crease and you feel surrounded. That one's in the air, but no one's going to get there. It splits 2 fielders. They're both running after it, but that's going to be the first boundary in at least 10 or 15 overs.
Oh, it's for a long while. It does get a round of applause from the Hills players on the sidelines.
Yeah, but that'll just tell you how long it's been since we've seen a boundary.
Yeah.
And you know, if you're the Hills batting side, you'll be telling yourself, okay, we've had our drinks. More of that, please. Because that's what it's going to take, a little bit more trying to take on St. Leger instead of being cowed by him.
The thing is, he has taken 3 wickets already, and you think to yourself, well, he's only 2 overs after this. So do we just see him off because he's the one who's taken the 3 of the 4 wickets to fall? Mark Berry made the original breakthrough, and that's another full toss. And the batsmen decide that they will take a single, as the fielder has to go down to stop that one. But this, again, another fine over from St. Leger.
Another full toss. So that's 3 now in a row that batters have taken on the full. St. Leger trying to get his length just where he wants it, but at the end of
it's him trying to toss it up
Yeah.
even further,
Yeah.
and that's making it the pitching point just that bit longer. If he could marry the two correctly, it would be very dangerous.
Yeah.
Because the batsman will feel, oh, I'm taking this on, and and even that final shot we saw in that over where it was played down the ground, it was in the air for an awful long time, just no fielder in the vicinity. But after 27 overs, the score now 72 for 4. We'll just wait for the live scoring to click over. But in the meantime, you can just see that's the sort of length he's looking for.
Yeah, that 1 or 2 feet right in front of the batter. Ship returns from the nursery end. His first delivery is blocked back for no run. Second delivery is cut away for a no run again. So again, yeah, that just kind of like demoralizing tappity tap.
Put the pressure on.
Yeah, that you know, when you use a word like pressure, it feels kind of abstract, but that was taken on the full shot right. It was in the air right past mid wicket. There's a fielder in the deep there. They're going to come back for 2. Throw comes in.
That's fine.
But offline. But oh yeah, there was a chance that fielder moving to his right could have maybe gotten it. But
Danny Hogan, it was closest to. The captain making the dive for it, but it was out of his reach.
it would have been some play.
It's only just, and it's a full toss, and it wasn't that far away from Hogan. Looking for candidates for catch of the year.
It could have been a good one. But yeah, but that sense of like pressure as an abstract concept, what you feel is just kind of the game dragging and you feel frustrated. So frustrated as a batter that you can't do what you came here to do, which is hit ball hard run.
Yeah, the run rate, well, it's under 2.7 now. They're not exactly racing along, that's for sure. But these two have been together for a few deliveries now, and that's part of the problem that the Hills had been facing, was that nobody was staying in.
Yeah. Well, yeah, these batters seeing some time, and then I think what you said last over, so after 28, the Hills are 74 for the cost of 4. I think what you said after the last over is there may be some internal Hills chat about, okay, we need to get rid of St. Leger. Let's see him off, and then see what we can do.
He's only 2 overs left.
2 overs left, and then let's see what the cards deal us then.
Yeah, let's not let him get a 5-fer. With those 12 balls remaining. He has 3 already. Keegan Shipp bowling very well. He's going at less than 3 and over. 2.6, which is just about where the Hills are scoring at the moment.
And that's a lovely combination, too. You've got St. Leger, you know, an excellent, I mean, relatively young cricketing talent. I'd say, he's 20, maybe? But for Shipp to be able to bowl as a battery with him and learn from him, he's the kind of player he'd like to be. So it's a wonderful thing to see as St. Leger's first delivery goes for none.
I'd like to see St. Leger bowl his overs out and then Donica Tucker to appear. Oh, well, that's a big blow onto the leg side. There is a fielder out towards there, and Paddy Morris it is who does the fine fielding along Cyril's way. They think about a second, but they sort themselves out before the fielding side do, and they stay safely in. Big pull out to the leg side. Good save by Paddy Morris on the fence.
Well tracked down by Morris on that short boundary. Got it, hopped up for him, grabbed it in those big hands of his, turned around and threw it in. They were thinking 2, but only got the 1, thanks to Morris. St. Leger continues.
And there I was saying that they might see St. Leger off. And the first ball, of course, they hoik out to the leg side boundary.
Well, they're looking for something to hit. He's just not giving it to them.
And are the batsmen aware that he only has
I
this
think
and an over left?
I think that
you know he's been bowling forever.
Yeah. I think it's probably more in their waters. They feel like, I've seen so much of this guy. When's he going to go? Rather than knowing the exact number by the scorebook. Quick call, but he's sent back. The off striker doesn't want anything to do with it. So no run there. There probably was a single there.
On another day, if things were going well.
Yeah, now's not the day to risk it for a biscuit. Short delivery, that's just poked away. Yeah, I think that off strike batter, Mr. Kale, who's been in for 43 deliveries now. Maybe he needs to get on the same page with Shirzad, but it's definitely no. Let's just make sure we
Stay
don't see
here.
any more of St. Ledger. Get him gone, and then see what else is on offer.
Now, I see a bowler warming up as he walks down the pitch.
And by warming up, kind of
It's
rotating the arms.
It's more showing the skipper that
Oh, yeah. I have arms, remember? My shoulders work.
nice and loose today, Skip.
Yeah. Oh, my scapulae are feeling amazing.
We've all made those signals to captains in the past, especially the bowlers.
Here comes Ship, 5 overs in, just 13 runs, still hunting for his first wicket. His first delivery is blocked away to the offside for no run.
Got to doing the fielding.
Yeah, you feel that when St. Leger's bowling, the field contracts a little bit and then expands a little bit for the Ship. That's tickled down the leg side, but for
And
no
that's
run.
the difference of one bowler having taken 3 wickets and the other one not having taken a wicket. You do get that.
Oh, we've all felt that ourselves when we're in the field, you know, when we feel like when you have that kind of sense of confidence in the bowler that you feel like you can just be that little bit more attacking 1 or 2 steps in until someone proves you wrong. Smacked back to covers, but for no run.
Did you see the batsman, though? We were talking about pressure and everything else. The batsman there looking to come down the track. He's taken a couple of steps down. Then he realised that what he'd actually done was yorking himself and just played it away. But you can see there's a bit more intent here now from Cahill. Played
Down the
away
way.
to the leg side this time.
And there's a run in that.
Ashley Balboni just going past the sight screens on the top of your screen there. That's lap number 5 that he's just completing. He did the first lap so quickly that they decided to give him extra weight to pull around with him, I think.
Driven to extra for no run. So Ship now having another good over. ... 1. Ooh, that one goes past to the edge of the bat and gently touches an inner thigh pad. Bit of a shout for...
Here it is again.
Let's see.
It's onto the back pad.
Yeah, and the upper back pad,
It may have
that
been a
thigh
little
pad.
high.
Yeah, a little high. Little high. Yeah.
That was a good replay to see as regards the height. This one, of course, to see about the line.
I think line would have been good.
I may have been missing off, but it wasn't a million miles away, and it just shows that both spinners are really causing difficulties. Just 14 runs coming from Ship's 6 overs now, a single in that one, and well, these two spin twins doing a fine job in the middle overs. The run rate has now dropped to 2.5 something, so it's dropping all the time. They're just not getting these spinners away, and that's what makes me think that Donica Tucker will be the next spinner we see.
Yeah.
After this final over from Harry St. Ledger.
Yeah, we've seen that run rate just deflate in the most deflating way from 3.5 down to now 2.5, and you know, St. Ledger with 4 deliveries left in his day is the big reason why, and Ship as well. But they've just put a spin stranglehold on these middle overs, and the Hills haven't been able to get away and free their arms. That one's pitched up and blocked. 2 deliveries to come in this over. 2 deliveries to come in St. Ledger's day. Oh, that's from yesterday. Wow.
Yeah, you wanted to see the card?
Yeah, some numbers.
There you go. This one really full pitch, and the batsman did well just to keep it out. These two, well, they're putting a partnership together in terms of balls faced, but as far as runs scored are concerned, they really have gone into their shells now. And you can see that they're trying... Oh, that's just a sloppy dismissal. The batsman saw the full toss, thought he was away with this one, and all he could do was cloth it down the ground.
St. Ledger gets his 4th wicket in his final ball.
And that's a fine spell. 4 for 19 from 10 overs, and now a wicket falls. Here it is again. It's actually just a full toss. It's possibly the worst ball he's bowled, and it's the one that gets the wicket. As soon as it was hit, leg slip, knew it was out. You could see that very early on, and the batsman disgusted with himself. Ismail Kahale out for 11, and that is not a dismissal he's going to enjoy watching back on replay.
He worked so hard to see off St. Ledger and couldn't make it in the final ball.
So
that's a tough one.
4 for 14 from 10 overs. 4 for 19 off 10 overs. It wasn't quite as good as I thought it was. Luke Clinton is the new batsman, experienced player for the Hills, and one who would be certainly trying his best to restore the Hills to former glories.
I mean, so I'm in this brief change between the overs with the new batter. I'm looking here at the scorecard from yesterday.
It's impressive, isn't it?
Addison Sheriff 106 off 64. Striking at 165 in a 50-over game.
Yeah.
I mean, boom. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. My goodness.
When it was appropriate.
Right. Okay. All right. Okay. So, but that's smart. It sounds like what I'm hearing is that inside the numbers, if you were to look at his worm, you would have seen going to the moon in the later overs when he was free to do so.
Well, that's another one that I think Noel Walsh will tee up for us to see again, because here it is, almost instantaneously.
Yeah, Ship attacking the new batter.
And again,
you can see the umpire kind of cock his head to the side as we're back to live action. Here comes Ship attacking the stumps again. That's blocked away. You know, at this point, Ship is on target enough that, you know, he's feeling he wants it. He's working
not
hard
only
for it.
will we see the celebration on the field, that one nearly dragged back onto the stumps. That would have been a wicket and a half to get. Shazad, it is the man who's been in for a while, who's facing. But not only will you see the celebration on the pitch, but down in our corner of the ground.
Oh, right, is the Ship family.
Is the Ship family.
Fantastic.
The question will be, will they make it out of their seats to celebrate? This is his 7th over now. He's been exceptionally another extra. I think extra is the highest scorer in this game.
Yeah, I was down the leg side for Ship, but I will say I think he's been pretty tidy today.
He's been very tidy. I mean, he's bowled 39 deliveries, and there have been 15 runs.
And it's great to see him out there in the sun, surrounded by higher division players who he's looked up to, and he's proving he belongs at this level. It's a wonderful thing to see.
But look, that's what it's about. Is when you first play for somebody like the Seconds, you're looking around the dressing room and going, "Wow,
yeah,
these are real cricketers." You know, I only played 2 games for the Seconds, but each time I was just so overawed by the people I was playing with. And then you'd see the bowling coming in, and you realise that what we face is not fast bowling. You know, you've got guys playing 2s who could be actually first team players, and bowling. And I scored 4 runs on the Seconds in a 2-ball innings, and it flew down off the edge of my bat, past the slips, and hit the wall at some speed. And the second ball, I think the most notable thing about it was that the umpire at square leg, I think I was standing on his toes by the time the ball hit the stumps. It was quick. So I was never a very good cricketer. I enjoy my cricket. And I think that's the important thing. I love the game.
So in the here and now here, bowling change here for Pembroke from the St. John's Road end. It is young Eli Clark. So with the battery of Clark and Ship, average age 15 and a half maybe, here at the Pembroke Choose here against the Hills. Great opportunity for these young players who are experiencing their first taste of this division of championship cricket. Clark ambles in. His first delivery is on target, straight at the off stump, and it's blocked back to him. Clark is known for his accuracy as he, grows and develops his strength. The speed has increased, but he's a very accurate bowler. Gets a lot of interesting skip off the ball, can be quite deceptive. Here comes his second. Ooh, that hits pad. No appeal. And there's a scamper through for a leg by.
Well, many thanks to those of you contributing on the chat this afternoon. Sean says it is Keegan's debut at this level.
Excellent.
And what a fine debut he's having for the second time.
Yeah, wonderful day out in the sun.
Danny Hogan going to selection and saying, no, I want him again. Eli Clark, as I say, he relies on his accuracy rather than his pace at the moment. But that having been said, Eli Clark must have gained a good half a foot in height. I believe he's up there with his dad now, so that won't last. By the end of the summer, I'd say he'd be larger than his dad. But great to see him out here again, performing for the twos. Puts a lot of work into his cricket. Himself and his brother are fortunate to have a father who is willing to spend days in nets delivering balls or whatever else. The other thing I'd like to say, and I think he's absolutely right, Sean Smith came in with Charlie should be very proud of the way he helped develop Keegan and our other young players.
Oh, that's very nice to hear.
So it's always nice to hear such things, and especially us players down in the lower teams.
Yeah.
It is important how we perform, not only on the pitch but off the pitch, and our attitude towards the game and everything, and hope that seeps to the players below. So many players on this team, this second team today, have come through the entire club, whether it be Keegan or Eli. These are players who have... Sunil Gupta, I remember his dad playing for years and being an absolutely classy batsman. And Sunil would come along to games occasionally, and his brother Sid as well was another fine player. But yeah, it's great to see that Pembroke develops from within. We don't just rely on players signing on a year-to-year basis. These are people who are Pembroke members and committed to the club, and that's what you want, and that's what you want to see. We saw it yesterday, the fifth team getting involved at the end of their game, putting the covers on under the direction of Dale. We've all been there.
Sure.
But it's great that they're then thinking of, it's not just my game here today, there's a game tomorrow, we need to get the covers on, or we need to put the ring out, or there's so many little jobs that go into putting on a cricket match.
And if you're playing any sport at any level, I don't have much in the way of hard cricketing skills to actually be able to teach, other than maybe throwing. But there's a lot you can teach with the soft skills and the way you approach the game.
Ashley?
And having the right attitude. Keegan Ship returns. That's paddled down the leg, down the leg side against the left-hander, but for no run. I'm looking off to my right. I'm seeing the parents of this bowling battery, the Ship family and the Clark family hanging out together. Two young cricketers playing. Big appeal. Umpires thinking. No reaction yet. No reaction is not out. Big appeal there from the men in black and red. Umpire thinking. No reaction.
It's always just the finger twitch.
Yeah, the finger twitch.
This one just played around. And this is how Luke Clinton will play. It won't be big blows all over the place. It will be just nudging it around, take the singles, just keep rotating the strike. Let's give the bowler something to think about. You don't, if you're scoring 3 and over, if you score every second ball, the bowler's never getting settled into either batsman. So, there are things you can do, and it doesn't have to be blast your way out of trouble.
Take a hit on the full
as he blasts his way out of trouble
down to the leg side. Well, I mean, he had one he felt like he could attack, but he still only gets one off it.
Yeah.
But also too, if you're the Hills and if you're an experienced player on the Hills at this point, you're thinking, all right, this innings hasn't gone the way we imagined it. What's the minimum viable platform we need to give to our bowlers to give ourselves a chance in the second innings? And that's what they're going to be working towards. Wow. Good support for young Ship in the field.
It's good to see a few people coming down on a Sunday afternoon to watch the twos.
Oh, and why wouldn't you? It's a beautiful day. Paddled again.
You heard from JJ earlier. Addison here as well. 2 Cosgraves in the nets. There's a gaggle, I think gaggle is the right word, of Balburnies.
Is that the collective? You know, you
Collective
have
noun.
a pride of lions,
Yeah, and a gaggle
a
of
pod of
Balderdanis.
whales, a gaggle.
A murder of clerks.
Yeah, yeah, right. Or a privilege of bros.
Or just a Simon Heaney who needs no adjectives, he needs no other description.
The lone wolf.
Chunky is here.
He travels alone. That'll bring the end of the 34th over. 80 for 5, the Hills are. Again, from the St. John's Road end will be Eli Clark having a chat with Harry St. Ledger.
And that's now the length of the clip.
Right on.
And then recess puts it back to the full one.
Okay.
So if somebody did that, it's really easy to show quickly.
Clark steams in for his first delivery.
That's ball. Oh.
Just past the edge of the bat.
Still on that last one, so you have to do the remove.
All right.
Now,
Now.
see if you do the
Good start for Clark here at the top of his second over. He's on target,
And
which is what you want to see for him.
We'll show that replay in a second. No, very much in teaching mode today.
But you like to see this from Clark. He's just at the stumps relentlessly.
I'll go.
That even if it's just a block, there's nothing you can do about it. You know, because if you do make a mistake,
There it is. Do you see the movement there? It's lovely.
Yeah,
Lovely
that-
movement. The way it just,
inside out almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
a knuckleball.
Yeah.
I watched Moneyball again the other night.
As did I.
Oh,
You should watch it once a season.
just remind yourself.
Yeah.
How can you say there's no romance in baseball?
Oh man.
You can say the same about cricket as well.
Yeah, I'd be interested to know how the kind of advanced analytics and how that plays out in the cricket world, because obviously you have a similar amount of data.
Oh, no, I think the umpire's got that absolutely spot on, but well worth a shout. Well worth a shout. Clark really feeling his way into this.
There's been a lot of banging against pads between Ship and Clark in the past 6 or 7 overs.
I
A
think,
lot of appeals.
I think that one closer than perhaps we thought.
Just the lack of comfort and settling from the Hills batting just continues. You know, they haven't been able to execute what they want to do, and you can feel that frustration. Obviously, they have those skills to be able to do it, but so far today, they haven't got the comfort level. Something's not right.
Yeah. They're just not feeling it at the moment, that's for sure. No, go in front, lads. Go in front. Thank you, JJ. No, walk around. Really? No.
Clark around the wicket. Bowls
Yes.
wide behind the batter.
That'll extend the over by one more delivery. Yeah. No problem, though. And Hollis well able for it.
Yep.
Standing up to Eli Clark. Mind you, he stands up to pretty much everybody. doesn't
Yeah,
he,
I mean that's a
Hollis?
great thing about working with Hollis is he's very well capable of keeping nearly any batter honest.
Off any bowler.
Oh yes, yeah, exactly.
I think he'd have more trouble down in the fifths, where the accuracy might not
Yes.
be what you get at second team, first team level.
Yeah, sometimes the inaccuracy is much harder to deal with.
Yeah, I think keepers like Kevin, Frank the Cat Butler, I think back to the day, these people, I mean, Greg doesn't dive for very much, whereas playing down in the junior teams, you
Yeah.
could be diving all the time.
Well, and that was, in my youth baseball career, the most fun I had catching behind the batter was in my very last year of youth Little League baseball, when the pitchers got quite accurate.
Yeah.
And there was one pitcher I played with at the age of 12 or 13 who had the command, that's the baseball term for control, he had the command to either go to one side of the plate or the other. So I could set up certain things and communicate with him. I really felt like a pro at a young
Signals?
age. No. It was all straight ball, very much. You weren't allowed to throw breaking balls. Speaking of breaking balls, the young spinner
Oh,
Ship
that's a good delivery from Ship on this occasion.
starts his 9th over. What a day for Ship. 17 runs. Just giving up 17 runs off of 49 deliveries so far.
Incredible economy. Evening.
That
This
one
time-
drifts down the leg side. That's pulled around the corner. It gets through the fielder, unfortunately, but they may have taken enough speed off of that one that it won't go all the way to the boundary.
Very obligingly stops in front of the boundary, so Mark Berry can get up from his dive and go and fetch it.
Yeah, he took the heat out of that one with his body, but wasn't able to fully stop it to prevent the run. So 2 runs off that, but Ship did stray there down the leg side. Better delivery this time, just blocked away to the leg side. More people trickling in the Sydney Parade. If you're thinking about coming down, you're thinking, who might be there? Will I see anybody I know? Yeah, you will. Wall is warming up. The beer is getting colder. Wouldn't some hot dogs be great, Craig? We need a way.
Traditionally, it would be Amanda's sausage rolls would
Yeah.
fill that would fill that fill that gap for us.
And Ship just carries on, you know, steady like a ship. Got no reaction from you for that one.
No. Didn't deserve it, did it? That's a lovely delivery again. Super length. The batsman were able to get forward and just smother it, but that is a good 9th over for Keegan. He has 1 to come, and I'm sure he's going to see that one through.
But you want a wicket now. I mean, that economy, 54 balls, giving up just 19 runs.
Yeah, no,
You know,
it's
and the only thing that's missing is a wicket.
Going to be happy with that.
Yeah, you'd be happy with that anyway, but you really want that for him.
Let's see, Dad's on his feet at the moment with Gordy and Chunky. I said a man who needs no introduction, Simon Heaney, also known as Chunky. Isn't that an introduction?
Eli Clark returns from the St. John's Road end, and he's right into his work, steaming in as Clinton waits.
It's lifted down the ground, and that's a super shot, and it's the first aggressive shot we've seen in a while. Clark shouldn't be too worried about that because it was in the air.
Well, it was kind of around 5.5 or 6th stump. So
Yeah,
Clinton knew he could take a shot at it, and that he did. So Clark had been very much at the stumps and forcing you to think twice as a batter, and that was a time when Clinton could really free his arms and take advantage. And that he did.
Strong bottom hand there. It was in the arc. It was enough width that, yep, you were keen to get after that one. Clark, on this occasion, in swinging. That was swinging right back into the stumps. Clinton did well to get some bat on that.
Yeah, so we saw that earlier against the right-hander, kind of swinging away, but now against the left-hander coming from around the wicket, kind of cutting into Clinton. That was very interesting.
88 for 5.
This is a fun one to watch if maybe you're doing the dishes and you're listening, but we have the great camera angle here. Maybe take a look. That one's with on offer, and that's cut away, but straight to the fielder at, that's not square leg, that's point, right?
Yeah.
Point.
Yeah,
Square leg would be on the leg
it's
side.
It's
Straight to point.
Just the self-confidence,
All right,
self-belief
okay.
you're lacking here, Charlie.
You have to believe.
Yeah.
I have to believe.
And as you say, a lot of people are just listening to this and not watching at
Yeah.
the same time. They don't know that you're wrong.
They don't know that I'm wrong, except for the one commenter who will remind me. But you know what? That's fine. They can come down and comment on this game themselves if they wish, if they object to the free service. So Clark has steadied himself after that with on offer delivery, the first ball of the over that gave up another rare boundary. We haven't seen too many in the last 20 overs. Such has been the stranglehold of the Pembroke bowling. That's called a wide back up down leg side.
Again, Clark just airing a little too much. He's really trying to attack the stumps, and as a result, with the swing he's getting as well, it is taking it down the leg side. The left-hander, he's going round the wicket to the left-hander. I'd almost say with the swing he's getting, he'd be as good angle-wise going over the wicket.
Yes.
To him. This one clubbed out into the extra cover where Sunil Gupta
with a form roll.
Well, with a bit more athleticism than perhaps his father would have shown. Shagato was a fine play. It really was. It was always reassuring when you saw his name in the batting order. Oh, that's well dug out.
Yeah, a scary ball if you're Clinton. Yorker in swinging, coming straight at that off stump that he digs out. He'll get a good angle on it here. Boom.
Really had to get his feet out of the way there.
Knocks it right into his own front leg. So after 37, the Hills are 89 for 5. Pembroke bowling rolls on. It's kind of the story of the last 20 or 30 overs between St. Ledger and then Ship with the spin, and now Clark with the medium pace continues.
Yeah.
And
And now we're at the
speaking
sort
of
stage,
Ship, yeah, this is his last over here.
there's 13 overs to go now, 37 gone in this 50 over game. And the Hills, well, they're going to have to start taking some chances because they need something to bowl at. There's no point being 120 off 50 overs.
So when do you pull the safety off?
I think it's now.
Yeah.
I think you go after Ship.
That's in the air. Fielder tracks back. Can't quite get it. It won't make the boundary. Scoops it up and gets it in. That'll just be a double.
I think they've decided that, with 13 overs to go, you've got 5 wickets in hand. You don't know how long, we don't know how long the tail is, but they need to take on. And are you not better off taking on?
Yeah, Barry's got 4 more.
Yeah.
Prendergast's got 4 more. Clark has been on target.
A lovely delivery.
That's enough to finish the game.
Yeah. So we'll wait and see how Danny Hogan manages his resources, but he's letting Keegan Ship get to finish his 10th over. Why not? He's only gone for 21.
Yeah, that one's dragged down. Not Ship's best delivery, but the point fielder is able to kind of protect him there. Yeah, I mean, think about what Hogan's doing is that he's been able to give giant spells to young bowlers. And,
they've repaid him.
Yeah, exactly. Do the right thing for the team, but also do the right thing for these individual players, such has been their performance today.
Yeah,
so that's fantastic.
They'll take a lot from
easy
today.
captaining if you're Hogan today, if things are working for you.
Well, things are working, and it looks brilliant.
Yeah.
If the Hills were 160 for 1 now, we might be asking different questions. But the youngsters really have stood up and sort of said, thank you for putting faith in me.
Yeah, that one's driven right to Gupta. Hit him on the left shin, but he blocked it for no run.
No, they're doing well today.
So we await the final ball of Ship's spell. Oh, it goes through everyone, past the batter, past the keeper. It's running. The field will catch it. It won't go to the boundary. Thrown in quickly. It'll just be 2.
Well, those are signaled as byes.
Yeah.
They don't go against the bowler. And so Keegan Ship's spell. 10 overs.
They did give
were
to
off
him.
the bat.
Yeah, okay.
So
An economy of 2.3 from 10 overs here on Keegan Ship's debut with the Pembroke seconds. That is a great day out.
Fine performance.
If you would have offered that to him 3 hours ago, he would have taken it.
So 93 for 5 from 38 overs. Sherrod is on 16 and Luke Clinton 6 from 14. It's Luke Clinton, the left-hander, Hills stalwart, who will be facing the bowling of Eli Clark. This will be signalled as leg byes. There it is. Slap of the knee.
The knee slapper.
Yeah, it used to be you had to put the other hand up in the air at the same time. But as umpires have become more sedentary,
you'd fall over.
Yeah, too many cases of people falling over. So like that, can you draw a square on your tummy and rub your head in a circle? And the coordination just isn't there, the balance. So now leg byes, just signalled as legs.
Shirzad smacks it to mid off for no run. Did try to free his hands a little bit there.
Donica Tucker just taking a little knock to
Little
the knee.
knee. Yeah, came down on the knee.
Just one of those ones that makes your mouth go dry.
Yeah. Clark continues.
That's nicely played away. That's one of those rare boundaries. As I say, I think they do feel that they need to start scoring some runs now. There's no point being anything under 150.
Yeah, and if you're Clark, you missed your line there. Classic
But it
with
will also,
with on offer, the length was right, and Shirzad did exactly what he needed to do with that.
but it will also be encouraging to Clark to see that the batsman is trying to play his shots, because if he tries to play his shots to the wrong ball, that's how you pick up your wicket. As I say, not many bowlers get batsmen out, but many batsmen get batsmen out.
Oh, I've been one of them many times, and will be again, I'm sure.
Well taken by Hollis down the leg side, wide ball. A little bit more zip from Clark on this occasion. He
Maybe a
didn't-
bit overcompensation after he was
there was
off the line.
compensation,
Yeah.
and B, he wanted to be just that little bit quicker and hurry the batsman after having been put away for 4. The 3 figures for the Hills, team-wise, is just around the corner. 99 for 5 now. Oh, that's
big swing that caught a top edge. That's going straight back behind. Third man comes over, slides, and gets it back in for just the 1 run.
this to me. Oh, there's the 4. That ran away.
Got that top edge, but Hollis wasn't quite able to get his hands to it. It's pretty fast off the bat.
Oh, it's nigh on impossible. The best thing he could do there was let it hit his shoulder. Well, the batsmen have decided they are going to score some runs. 100 up now for the Hills, 104 for 5 in the 39th over. And I get the feeling that these two, they've decided this is it.
Now's the time. I mean, on some level, you know you're going to see Barry again. You know you're going to see Prendergast again. This is the time.
Yep.
To target Clark.
6th bowler used by the skipper. Hasn't used Donica Tucker at all. I'm quite surprised at that. But look, the bowling lineup has done him proud today. Oh, this one gets past Hollins. It's no surprise down the leg side. It's a superb bit of fielding though, and that saves 2 runs. But even taking that second there now, you can see that this isn't about survival. This is now about scoring runs.
Yeah, about
as far
scoring
as the
runs.
Hills are concerned.
Clark frustrated because he was hit for the boundary because he missed his line, wide. Here you see the replay. It's right 6 or 6.5 stump, and Clinton gives it a ride, but then he overcompensates and then comes back on the leg side, and it runs near to the boundary, but a good save on the boundary.
Another one where the batsman isn't entirely sure where the ball has gone. There seems to be a bit of hit and miss. However, good over for the Hills. First one for a while.
First big that'll be the first Manhattan-like skyscraper on the Manhattan that we've seen in a while. It's been a lot of the suburbs, and now finally we might be hitting the city limits. At least with that over, as we look at the Manhattan, we'll bring it up maybe. We can do a little urban planning skyline analysis on this.
Here we go. Let's see if that's the one.
Okay, we'll
There you
take a
go.
look. Take a look. You can see from left to right. Maybe we're coming from Jersey City down towards the water, and then you really hit the Hudson River.
Or alternatively, you have the Worms suddenly taking a big whoop.
Yeah, a big leap. But I would say though that giant jump in the Worm is just purely because of how it was so flat earlier.
Oh yeah, and it has made a big difference.
Now
There
this
you
is
see.
this has been the first real partnership we've seen today.
It is. 31 they've put on now. I think it's if memory serves, it's the second biggest partnership thus far.
Change of bowling from the nursery end
And the appearance.
with Keegan Shipp having bowled his allotment today very well today. That'll bring on Tucker for some more spin.
Oh, loads of people turning up here now to the second 11 game. I see the Murray boys here. I believe some more of the firsts will be dropping down later.
Well, it's a fine day for it. Tucker's first delivery is blocked back to him for no run.
There's a little buzz around the ground. It is a little buzz, but your presence would always make it that much better, folks.
Driven straight back towards Tucker. Deep. Off. On. Because, I'm confused now because it's lefty-righty. So I keep
Again,
forgetting.
so
Driven to the deep.
Don't think of it off and on. Think of leg and off.
Oh.
So which side are your legs on?
Oh, I know
It's the
that,
leg
but I
side.
just couldn't remember if that was the lefty or the righty who hit the ball. Either way, it's a single.
It was the righty who hit the ball. And now it's the lefty to face the lefty. Oh, that's short. And it's pulled around. Probably height there, I'd have thought.
I'd say hit the kind of chunky part of the thigh. It's always the best place to be hit. That big fleshy bit with your tibia.
Smack back towards Tucker. He gets down to that one.
Yeah, that was a hot shot. He rubs his fingers in the dirt just to rub a little dirt on it, make it feel better. Tucker continues. That's a better ball, angling in, blocked away for no run.
Another spinner asking questions. We've already seen Keegan Shipp, very economical, and Harry St. Ledger, well, very effective.
The call is 1. Third chases after it, just 1 run deep behind the batter. So Tucker continues as the other spinners have started, giving up just 2 runs in that over. After 40, the Hills are 109 for 5. So we had that last big over against Clark. Tucker pulls it right back.
Yep.
And, that frustration factor is going to continue if they're not able to have another big over here. We're going to see Clark return.
Well, I like this from Hogan.
Yeah. See, let's see what he can do.
Give him another run. Yes, he took some stick last time, and yes, you'll set the field appropriately.
Yeah.
But give him another go, and otherwise, if you leave a kid, his last over's gone for 22 or whatever, you sort of go, oh, he's going to feel the worst for it.
Yeah, the field's been adjusted. There's deep cover both on the on and off sides, on and leg sides. Thank you for that correction, Craig. Hats are being given out to fielders who didn't go out with them earlier to protect their eye line. Here we go. Clark is ready to start the 41st.
There he goes. Did you hear what he said?
That's down the leg side. Will be called a wide. What was that?
He's been given his cap. His teammate said to him, "What's that about?" And he says, "Oh, I left it here last season."
Yes.
And he got it back.
Yeah, it helps to write your name in things, kids.
Absolutely. Mark it so you know it's yours. Phone numbers. Much better from Clark. He knows that Clinton is looking to get after him, and he's having to ask different questions. He's already strayed down the leg side once. But what a lovely day it's been. And
I was just thinking that. I'm feeling some warmth on my legs.
yeah, you've got a bit of sunlight in
I love it.
in the left-hand seat
I love
today.
it. Yeah.
This one played away through the offside. It was in the air for a while. No fielder intercepted it, though, on its way to the boundary, where it crossed off the field quite handily.
Yeah, it was well struck. It was uppish, but between the two fielders, made the boundary, and that's what the Hills are looking for.
I'm going to take a break at this stage.
Well.
Having done the whole game yesterday.
If you're a fan of the word terrific and fantastic, you're in luck as we welcome in to the commentary Mr. Heatley Tector. Delighted to have him here with his Mets hat on. I love how the Mets are becoming kind of the unofficial MLB team of Pembroke. I would have warned you all not to do that if anyone had asked me. How are you? Good afternoon. Good to see you.
I'm all the better for sitting beside you.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
I
to
am
say.
very well, thanks. And your good self, all well?
Yeah, all good. We're
Good.
sitting here in the sun.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
Yeah. So, coming into a really important stage of the game, 10 overs to play. Well, just under 10 overs to play, 9.5. The Hills have lost 5 wickets, but they have 2 experienced cricketers out in the middle, none more so than the great Luke Clinton.
Now, I don't know Lou Clinton, and that's only just because I'm new. So tell me a little bit about Luke.
The Clintons, I'll tell you a little bit about the family, first of all.
Sure.
So the Clintons, I've always said in the Hills cricket clubs, there's the A, B, C, Ds. So you have the Archers, the Burns, the Clintons, and the Dwyers.
Right.
And they're 4 great cricketing families. And the Clintons are one of the 4 families I speak of, but they've been such a fantastic servant to Hills, Leinster and Irish cricket for all my life. Luke is a great man, played so much cricket down the years, played lots of first team cricket for the Hills for many years, and a wiry old fox, if that makes sense.
Well, you get the feeling here that Clark prefers facing the right-hander Shirzad because he's now getting a little bit more of that off-stump accuracy back now that he's, coming over the wicket round rather than around.
Yeah.
And it can be challenging.
Yeah.
But, bowling to that left-hander. And Clinton's made him pay with a couple of few boundaries in the last few overs.
Yeah.
But what's interesting is, we're coming to a key stage in the game as Clark will look to round out this over. But Prendergast has 4 overs left. Barry has 4 overs left. So it's not necessarily going to get easier from a bowling standpoint for the Hills. They need to score now.
Yeah.
That one's tapped back.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got to ask you, as I was driving into the ground, I just saw the last 2, possibly 3 deliveries of Harry St. Ledger. I don't know whether his spell is completed or...
He's done. Yeah, he bowled.
He's a really impressive young bowler.
Very impressive. Yeah.
Really.
Took 4 wickets today.
Took 4.
And an economy that if it's in the double digits, it's barely.
Okay.
Okay, we might get a chance to see it here. Oh no, here this is the fall of the wickets of the Hills too. This is not quite this. Craig is calling up some screens for us here. He's got it on his phone. Isn't that incredible?
It is cool. Absolutely.
Yeah, our setup here just keeps getting better and better thanks to Niall. Okay, as we take a look at the bowling card here.
You're right.
So Harry, 2 maidens, 4 wickets, and giving up just 19 runs and a sub 2 economy. 1.9 is exceptional.
Colossal.
Here's the return of Tucker. That's caught on the full by Clinton, who puts that away to the boundary. He got a baseball pitch.
No, that was Shazad.
High, or was that Shazad? Yeah, high and off the plate, and he pulled it to left center, and that'll be 4. Oh yeah, Shazad in the green helmet. Yeah.
Now,
every spinner's had that happen when it doesn't come out right.
You would think that.
And how often do you see that when you get the full toss? Then to compensate, you drag one down on the leg side, and Shirzad does the same thing. Gets his 4, but in an entirely different way. So tough start. Good start for the Hills to this to the back half of this kind of final 10 overs. Tucker needs to reassess here and get himself reset. Oh, it didn't go for 4. It looks like it was just 3. But
no, I thought it was a 4.
I saw 3. Let's see.
Well, maybe it was.
Yeah, we'll see the replay here. Yeah, it says we're getting a signal of 4 from Craig at least. Maybe the live scoring was a bit off. Yeah, it clearly bounced 4. Up and hit the rope. Yeah. That one's dragged down and cut away, but that'll just be 1. There's protection there on the short boundary. So 3 deliveries, 3 solid hits. Hills are looking with greater intent here.
I would have thought if the Hills went in having batted 50 overs, Charlie, with a score of 200 plus, they'll be very happy.
Yeah.
They will be happy. The little bit of momentum will be with them. It's a very good delivery from Tucker.
Yeah, we were talking here a couple of overs ago about what the Hills would consider MVP, minimum viable platform for their bowlers. And they're certainly doing their part here to try to build that as these batters have gotten more settled and been able to score some runs against as Ship and St. Ledger bowled out their overs.
Yeah.
They've been able to find places to score.
Yeah. Yeah. So in comes Tucker. A little unfortunate that. Good keeping. Greg Hollins is a wonderful wicketkeeper. Vastly experienced. Very good cricketing brain.
Catches the under edge and dribbles behind Hollins, but just for one run. That'll bring Tucker's over to a close. Some runs off it. I wonder if that boundary, it looks like in the scorecard, it only says 3. I wonder if there was what is that called, an under run? Or,
Yeah.
When they touch the shoulder like this, it's a bad sign. Yeah.
But I mean, it was definitely a 4.
Yeah, we saw it skip the rope.
Very clearly.
Yeah, it looks like, we have an update here from Arley Park. The Pembroke Sixes, the pride of Division 17, 126 for 7 in 20 overs. It's a good. That's a good number for Division 17 T20. We're delighted to hear it.
It's an excellent score.
Yeah, very excited. So we'll see how the bowling goes. We know that Adamstown has a lot of talent, and we'll see how the Pembroke bowlers do. We'll give you updates as we have them. So now we're into that phase. We're seeing the return of. We're already seeing Prendergast back, and I'm sure we'll see Barry back from the other end as well.
Yeah, back into the attack. One of the great servants of Pembroke Cricket Club. A man who was born and reared in the club. The great Joe Prendergast. In he comes, right arm over the wicket. Starts with a dot ball and a slightly cry of anguish. He felt that might have just squeezed through a gap.
Yeah, Prendergast's delivery, I would call it emphatic. Like he finishes with kind of a whip.
Yeah.
And the action has a burst of aggression at the end. Oh, that one twists in, and it was trending down leg, but it started on fourth stump and zagged all the way back in to kind of hit the batter in that upper front leg thigh. See the replay. Yeah, some good movement on that.
Kept a little low.
So already the return of these opening bowlers, these strike bowlers, the speed, the accuracy is coming back. And so the Hills were focusing on those times when they could get those runs, because they knew that once Prendergast returned, once Barry returned, it would be harder. But they've got to make their effort to build a platform for their bowlers. That one's pulled around to the leg side for just one run.
I certainly won't mind singles coming off the bat. It's been a good over so far. This from Prendergast.
Yeah, and that'll bring in the left-hander Clinton, who forces Prendergast. No, it looks like he's going to stay over the wicket, which is, in my esteemed minimal bowling career, the one wicket to my name. Craig was keeping wicket, and I believe it was a left-hander, and he told me not to go around, to just stay over. Don't worry about changing anything.
Yeah.
And I got him to pop it up, and
great.
I now have the ball on my shelf at home. My one league wicket.
Brilliant.
Yeah,
brilliant.
It was a lovely day out.
Of course, it
down
was.
in Greystones.
Oh, lovely. Well done. Nice story. Wow, I didn't realize. I'm just looking. So Joe is about to bowl the final delivery of his 7th over. And those 7 overs have gone for just 14 runs.
Yeah, there's been a number of bowlers with excellent economies here today. Joe hasn't gotten the wickets he's wanted, but he's certainly been as stingy as he wanted to be.
Yeah.
Very easy to calculate economy of 2 at the moment, 14 runs off the 7 overs. So let's see if Tucker continues or if we see Barry come back. I think Tucker's got his hat off, so I think he might continue there from that nursery road. And
he's handing his cap to the umpire.
Yep. Some grayish clouds that are off to our north. But as Craig noted earlier, we've got that right to left sea breeze on your screen. You can see the flag pointing towards pointing to the west. So it's keeping that weather away. We've got a lovely clear patch of sun as Tucker continues. That's paddled away around the leg side, caught on the full. Clark charges, comes in, throws it in. It's just going to be one run. So there's that attacking intent again, and we're going to see. That's what we're going to see from here on out. Now, if these two batters can stay in, if they don't lose another wicket, and these guys, because they are settled now, if they can find a way to just stay in and take advantage of what they can, that's probably the Hills' best path, rather than taking big risky shots.
If you look at, there are 7 overs to go. They should be looking to score 8 and over, 7, 8 and over. They should be. No, that would take them close to the magical 200 mark, but Pembroke will have other ideas about that.
Yeah, and Pembroke's got some bowlers who've been very stingy today so far. I think that'll be a tough ask. That one's dragged down and walloped to the leg side, but there's a fielder in the deep. It'll just be one run.
It's just the single.
Big, strong throw in from the rope, straight into the hands of Hollis. I like to see that. I wonder how Pembroke are doing on their overclock.
Yeah.
If they do seem to be moving pretty quickly. That's full toss, pulled down to mid-wicket, but there's a fielder out there. Batter's frustrated. He couldn't do more with that, but that was pretty high. Was that called a no ball?
No.
Maybe it's coming down. Those are always tough to judge.
They are very, I agree with you. Very
where's your waist?
Yeah, very difficult. And that is a crucial wicket, you would have thought. Breaks the excellent partnership between Shazad and Luke Clinton.
Yeah, it looks like Clinton got a little locked up there by the length. Yeah. He almost kind of froze a little bit. Such was the length. And it just zipped straight through. Great delivery from Tucker. Yeah, that little stutter. He ended up going forward.
Yeah.
But that was one of those ones, even had he gone back, it may not have gone any differently.
Yeah. No.
It's just a great delivery.
Yeah, it was a super delivery. It was the old-fashioned right up in the block hole. Lovely. Well bowled, Donica.
And this is a fantastic angle we now have available to us here
beautiful,
as a
isn't it?
set
It's a great
angle.
shot. I love
because now we're able to, through the addition of added, cameras and infrastructure, we're able to bring you these replays that are not only helping you judge the line, but also the length.
Yeah.
And that's a wonderful thing to see.
Yeah.
Thanks to Niall, as always, for
absolutely
the continuous improvement of Pembroke. So Tucker ends his third over with a wicket, and that'll be the end of Clinton's day. And they'll bring in the new batter, who we'll tell you about as soon as we know. Mr. Sharma is the new batter. Sharma in at 8.
Good name, Sharma. I like it.
Oh, speaking of good names, the Pembroke Pro this season, Sheriff.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, quality.
Sheriff.
Yeah.
Because it brings you to lots of places, right?
It does,
so
absolutely.
It brings you to the Wild West.
Yeah.
Brings you to, first delivery from Pendergast's block back, brings you to Bob Marley.
Yes.
Brings you to inner city Dublin, to Sheriff Street.
Yeah, it does.
It brings you all over the place.
It does. Yeah.
I love it. It's a new sheriff in town.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's racking up centuries, we'll see how it goes.
Did not shoot his deputy.
Yeah, that's right. Good start for Prendergast in this over. His second delivery is
a wide.
Not what he wanted. Yeah. Pembroke really want to keep the stranglehold on, the foot on the throat, to not allow any kind of last minute tail surge here, because we've all seen instances where that happens. You really got to keep on top of it. That was a good delivery.
Well
He was
bowled.
drifting down
Yeah.
right into the feet.
Very well
He
bowled.
did all he could to get his feet out of the way.
Yeah. It's a good shot. Will it go into the gap? No.
Oh, they're going back for the second. Here comes the throw.
Oh.
Batter's safely home.
Yeah, made it easy.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good shot. He picked it up
Yeah.
off the
Was a good
bounce
shot, yeah.
and it split the two fielders, but there was somebody out there, but wasn't really fielded cleanly and gave him the chance to come back. And Joe recovers
strikes.
nicely by bowling Shahzad.
Now, having removed both Shahzad and Clinton in the space of 3, 4, 5 deliveries, really puts Pembroke on top, Charlie, I would have thought.
So
You have two new batters.
we talked
You know.
halfway through the last over
Yeah.
about what kind of platform the Hills would need
Yeah.
to be able to give their bowlers something to work with. And and what we were saying was what it's going to need is for Clinton and Shahzad to stay there and find their opportunities, but for them to go through. And now already fewer than 6 deliveries later,
Yeah.
that has not come to pass.
Yeah.
So the Hills pathway, it'll take a different plan, we'll put it that way. And we'll see what they can come up with. But a good ball from Prendergast takes the top off. Whatever frustration he may have felt from giving up 2 runs in the previous delivery evaporates.
Yep. Absolutely.
And now
Terrific
Prendergast
figures
has
from
his
Prendergast.
wicket. Yeah, there's great bowling figures up and down the card today. So lots to work with for Pembroke captain, as Prendergast will now face the new batter, Brophy. So Sharma and Brophy have two new batters, neither one has seen a delivery yet. So that'll tell you the rebuilding and restart that's required for the Hills.
And Shoma does not wear a helmet.
Yeah, even against pace bowling, I wouldn't do that. All right, it's clipped off the legs, and it'll just be 1 run. So here in the 44th, the 7th wicket falls, taken by Joe Prendergast, who bowled Sharza. No, I'm forgetting the name already.
Shahzad.
Shahzad, thank you. That one's clipped off the top, driven down, or just kind of leaked down to third off the label of the bat for 1 run. That'll end the 44th. The Hills are 143 for 7. 5 overs to go. No, 5, 6. I'm not good at counting. Yeah. No, 45,
No,
46.
you're spot on.
Yeah, 5 overs to go. So that'll be the end of 45.
8, 9, and
Yeah,
50.
you go. There we go. It's the counting. It's always the counting. So we imagine we'll after taking the wicket at the end of the last over, I imagine we'll continue to see Tucker from the nursery end, but Barry still has overs remaining. He has 4 in the tank. But such has been the effectiveness of the bowling available to Pembroke today that really you have lots to choose from. Some last-minute fielding adjustments here. I'd be happy to describe them to you if I knew what the positions were. Just know that there's 11 fielders out there, and they're trying to stop the batter. The first delivery from Tucker is a dot.
I think this is a smart move on the part of Pembroke to persist with Donica. It's well bowled. Very well bowled.
Yeah, just keep working quickly.
Yeah.
Means the speed with which here's Tucker's third. That one's pushed away for no run. The speed with which Harry St. Ledger gets through his overs.
Yeah. Flies it,
3-4 seconds between.
Yeah.
And
I love it, though.
the pressure
I love
building. It's so annoying as a batter.
Oh, yeah.
Can't ever breathe. Big appeal, but No joy for Pembroke, as it just goes in the book as a dot. Good start here in the 45th for Tucker. So what you were saying,
Excellent
good
start.
to continue.
Yep,
Yeah.
big time. You know, and it's very easy as a. It's well bowled again. Should just be the one, possibly two.
Yeah, deep field,
No.
deep boundary riders out there.
Yep.
Stops at just one. There's maybe two there, but why push it?
Yeah.
That'll bring Brophy, who's 1 off 1, to face Tucker for the first time. Brophy takes his guard, finds the right stump for himself and waits. Short and hits off the label, almost like he wanted to pull it, but he kind of pulled the bat back up. He was going back to it. Yeah.
I'm not sure whether the batsman knew quite what shot to play there.
Yeah. Sometimes they eat you up.
Yeah. You'll see it here now.
Oh, no, I think this was the previous batter. I think the guy without the helmet. Let's see what replay this is. Oh, that was the maybe the second delivery of the over.
Yeah.
So that'll bring back Prendergast to bowl, I think, his 8th as we go through the replays here. So Pembroke continuing to cruise along. Those last 2 wickets of Shirzad and Clinton may end up being
Crucial
the deciding factor.
Yeah, I think they were crucial wickets.
To bring on unsettled batters lower in the order. Prendergast first is Fuller, and he finally gets that leg before wicket call that they've been asking for. Great delivery from Prendergast. It was full. It was right at middle stump.
We'll see it
and
here,
it hit a pad.
I think the batsman walked, actually.
Yeah.
Which is not something that we see often, but I think that was as plumb could be.
Yes.
Right for the picking.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
There was a swing across the line. It left that back leg square in front of middle stump. Very easy decision for our friends from the LCUSA. Didn't take long for the finger to go up. You see it right there. And yes, you're right. The batter knew it himself and was walking away. So Prendergast gets his 2nd wicket with the first delivery of his 9th over. So already his figures are zooming after starting out with a very stingy economy. He's now picked up 2 quick wickets here from the tail to round things out for his excellent day so far.
You'd have to say, Charlie, really, since the departure of both Clinton and Shazad, the lower order haven't looked threatening in any way.
Yeah. And the Hills will know that too.
Yeah.
You know, they had their plan, but now we're on to kind of plan B, C, and D as Prendergast delivers straight at 4th stump, and that's just knocked away for no run. You're constantly reassessing, your plans based on how things play out. And the pathway through Shirzad and Clinton, that door closed. So now let's see what the Hills can pull together. That's a slower ball, but it drifts down.
That
Looks like
might
it drifts
go
down the
for
leg side. It
5
might
wides.
go all the way, but it's held up by the
very
chasing
good
defender
fielding.
and brought back in.
4 wides all the same.
Yeah, but that idea of constantly having to adjust these plans, and the challenge now for the Hills is they're facing some excellent bowling. Driven away to point, but stopped.
Well-fielded.
Sharply hit and well fielded at almost backwards-ish point, if I'm judging from here. He seems a little bit behind the wicket, and Joe works fast as well. Straight at leg stump, just blocked away.
Joe does get through his overs rapidly, doesn't he?
He does.
For a seamer.
Yeah. Well,
There's
he doesn't have a massive run-up.
No.
But
there's
you don't
no
necessarily
frills
need
and-
one.
Yeah.
And it seems like, sometimes you see some bowler, it feels like he generates more of he speeds up towards the end of the delivery rather than at the beginning. You see these giant run-ups that don't generate any power.
Yeah.
And he just kind of whips right through it at the end.
Yeah.
But you can see it in the figures. One more delivery left in this over. Good day out for Prendergast. Another good delivery, just blocked back. And so after 47, the Hills just tickling the underside of 150.
Well, here was me relatively recently talking about a score of 200, which would have swung momentum in favor of the Hills, but that ain't going to happen.
Yeah, and I think you know, your speculation about that was based on that platform of Shizad and Clinton.
Yes, correct.
And I think once that door closed, then a different plan.
Yeah, very true.
Because we've got Brophy and Vincenzo Sebastian. Now that's a cricketing name.
Now that is a quality name.
I love it.
B. Vincenzo Sebastian.
I love it. Well, we'll see what the tail order of the Hills can do if they can make an impact here in these final 3 overs to push that total even higher. Tucker's first delivery rides high off the top of the bat. It's blocked back by Sebastian.
I think it's fair to say Tucker tucked him up there.
Mm. Fuller ball caught on the full by Sebastian. He gives it a ride, and that's going to go. And it's gone all the way. Umpire signals touchdown. That's the first 6 I've seen today. Sebastian got it. I mean, it was coming in low on the full. He went down to one knee, and he pulled it and gave it a ride. That's a really good shot by him. Well done. I wonder if he's like a youth player coming up. Some good power. Boom. That's a really lovely angle. Yeah, he gets that left foot forward. He takes that step. He goes down to one knee, and it was gone all the way. Here comes Tucker's response. That one's dragged down. It comes off the edge. It's down to third, but they won't take the run. I wonder if now maybe Sebastian's the big hitter, so the plan now is to keep him on strike.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Well, he'd want to start exploiting his big hitting if that's the case, because there's only 15 deliveries. Should just be a single. Good work from Danny Hogan.
I'm a little confused now because I'm pretty sure we saw the umpire signal 6, but it's only a 4 in the live scoring. So maybe there was a correction. But we'll see. I'm sure they'll get it right.
Here's a chance. No.
Cut away in the air. It goes between third and Gully. Prendergast chases it down, gets it in, just 2, but Sebastian stays on strike. So we'll see what the strategy is for the tail end of this over. No, sorry, that was Brophy. We'll see what the strategy is and what the Hills are looking to do, who they'd rather have facing Prendergast in the next over. The swings are coming. Now's the time. Driven.
There's a chance of a catch, surely. Oh, no.
It's put down.
Well, that was, you'd have to say, as straightforward a catch as you could ask for.
Yeah, frustrating drop out there in the field.
Who was that?
I do not know. I can't see from here. Well, that'll bring an end to the over. There were 9 off it. Yeah, see, it's in the air there. Fielder has time to get to the spot.
Oh, as easy a catch as you could ask for.
Yeah. Not one for the highlight reel. That'll bring back Prendergast, who's going to finish his day.
He's going to bowl the penultimate over.
Yep.
The fielder in question will not enjoy this reel. This is the 4-3 play. We're looking for a 5th, please.
Prendergast waits, sets his field. Stellar day for him, sitting with 1 over left to go, sitting on a sub-2 economy with 2 wickets. Let's see how he finishes here. He's bowling to Sebastian. First delivery is through keeper, through batter, and it's going to go away. That's 4 byes. Everybody missed that.
Yes.
The batter missed it. A rare miss from Hollis. goes to the scoreboard, but not the Prendergast's line. That's driven
Here's a
down
chance,
deep.
here's a
There's a
chance.
fielder.
No,
No, but it's
well
over his
over his
head.
head.
That's gone for 6. Great shot from Sebastian,
Really good shot.
who was waiting for something that he could step forward to and give a ride, and indeed he did. It was about 3 or 4 feet above the fielder's head right here and hit
I
the
reckon
bottom of the net.
Joel Garner would have taken that, Andy, do you reckon? Ooh.
And there's the LBW call. So Prendergast pays for that wicket with the cost of those runs, which I'm sure he'd gladly take. So that'll be the end of not Sebastian's day. Whose day is that? I think
Yeah.
that was Sebastian.
It was Sebastian.
Yeah, Brophy's a bit taller. Yeah, so that's the end of Sebastian. That was a close call. It caught the back end of the heel. I wonder if part of the umpire's decision was how far back the foot was.
Possibly,
That
yeah.
maybe if the foot is that far back because he took that big a swing, and the heel came back and it hit the heel. I mean, it would have it was hitting leg stump on the full. It was hitting the base of leg on the full, basically. Well, either way, the umpire's decision is final.
That's it. Doesn't matter what we think. Absolutely. So in comes the final batter. Oh, we've another Vincenzo Sebastian.
Oh, okay.
Must be a brother.
Gee, Vincenzo Sebastian.
Yeah.
Interesting. I wonder if they might be youth players that I've played against in my days up at the Lovely Hills second ground.
Yes.
That they call the MCG.
Yeah.
I forget exactly what it stands for.
Gorgeous.
It's beautiful.
Oh, and that is the end of the innings. Prendergast riddles Vincenzo Sebastian first ball and finishes with excellent. Oh, it's a cracking delivery. A little bit of away drift there. Super ball. Well bowled, Joe Prendergast. And so that concludes the batting innings from a Hills perspective.
Yeah, Prendergast well and truly cleans up the tail, picking up all his wickets against that lower order.
Yeah.
But doing the job that's required to end the threat.
Yeah.
The Hills are all out for 168.
Pembroke will be delighted with that.
Setting a run rate required of 3.5. And we'll take our tea.
Yeah, we will. We will take a break, and when we return, Pembroke seconds will come out to bat, and when they do so, they will require 169 runs for victory.
Thanks for joining us for the first innings as we take our break. We'll see you back here in about 30 minutes.
We'll just have a quick look at the match summary.
With the match summary. There you go.
So,
Do you want the cards?
the
give him to Heatley. He wants them.
yeah, the top scorer there is. Oh, here we go. Thank you very much indeed, Niall. So there is the Hills card, and really the openers middle order didn't really click today. It was left to Shazad and Clinton really to do a little bit of damage, and Sebastian at the end clubbing 12 off just 11 deliveries. And we'll just have a look at the bowling card now, if we may. And this makes very pretty reading. Mark Berry, excellent figures, 6 overs, 1 for 14. Paddy Morris, 3 overs, 0 for 17. The excellent Joe Prendergast, 9.4 overs. He finishes with figures of 4 for 29. Also with 4 wickets, Harry St. Ledger, who bowled beautifully today, 4 for 19. That really was a superb spell, as it was from Keegan Shipp, who bowled his allocated 10 overs, 0 for 23. Eli Clark, he bowled 5 overs, 0 for 33. And Donica Tucker, 5 overs, 1 for 28. An excellent bowling card all round.
Just for charity.
Just for me.
There you go.
Yeah, okay. So we come from the outskirts of the city here in the Manhattan make our way. And then in these final few overs, as you would imagine, when the bats get free, we get a couple of big scores. But and even looking at the worm, you see it jump up at the end. But that's kind of more testament to the mindset shift of being in those final 10 overs and needing to shoot for a score than anything else.
And there's the match summary. The Hills batting first, and they were dismissed for 168. Really excellent bowling figures from both Joe Prendergast and Harry St. Ledger. On that note, we'll take a break, Charlie, and we will be back. And when we do, Pembroke will require 169 runs for victory. See you shortly.
Welcome back to Sydney Parade on Bank Holiday Sunday. We are ready for the second innings of this second 11 Premier League fixture between Pembroke and the Hills. You see on your screen the match summary as it stands. Oh yeah, sorry. That one. And then that one. There we go. You can see the Hills players have already taken to the field in preparation for the second innings. And there, in fact, is the match summary. And Pembroke seconds need 169 from 50 overs. Not an excessive rate of 3.38. But Pembroke will feel that maybe they let the Hills get a few too many runs in that first innings. But it was also some fabulous bowling from the spinners that allowed Pembroke to take all 10 wickets within the 50 overs. Those of you who were here for the first innings will have heard the dulcet tones of Charlie and of Heatley. And I'm sure one of them will come down and join me for the start of this second innings, although they may have just gone off to get some sandwiches to start with. That's how the innings ended. 48.4. Joe Prendergast finding himself on a hat-trick the next time he turns his arm over. I wonder if he'll remember. I wonder if we'll remember. But 2 in 2 to close out the innings on 168 for the Hills. Once again, it's been a weekend of tales. The tales of the tales. Place looking fabulous. A good crowd has turned up today, including the Thai clan. There seems to be a good dozen or more of the Thai family who have joined us this Sunday afternoon for this second 11 game. Bit of a sea breeze still coming in over the wall from Railway. I'm sure the people sitting on the wall aren't bothered by it at all. And I'm sure that the weather will stay dry, albeit sunless, for this second innings. Batsmen are now making their way out towards the middle. The umpires doing the same. The Hills will feel that they're up against it, trying to defend 168, but it wouldn't take much encouragement. A few quick wickets, and they would feel that they're right back in this game.
Good one, Hills. Come on. Let's get it.
Live scoring today provided by one Graham Mooney. I see over at the pavilion he's just about to take his seat behind the scorer's table. As the Pembroke opening batsman get ready. Looks like it'll be Luke Clinton to open the bowling for the Hills seconds. We saw him early on. Left-handed bat. Ethan Clark is going to face up to the first delivery of the day.
Come on, Lukey.
If not the autumn of his career, then certainly the late summer for Luke Clinton. Many years appearing on the Hills' first 11, and one wouldn't bet against him appearing there again. Ethan Clark, I think, has been joined by his captain, Danny Hogan. Danny has taken on captaincy of the twos this year.
Come on, Luke.
Corey Flanagan having the job before him and even doing it long distance from the Far East. But now, captain on the pitch, Danny Hogan and Ethan Clark.
Hey, nice bowling, looking, nice bowling.
Nice line, nice length from Clinton, good start. And that's experience he brings to this side.
Nice shape, looking, nice shape.
Plenty of encouragement from his teammates. Good, solid examination for Clark. This one a little bit wide up, pulled away to the leg side. You may hear a wasp buzzing around my head at the moment.
That's why I've been standing back here the whole time.
It's following you now. So
on, Lewis.
Pembroke off the mark. Live scoring not quite caught up to be live.
Hey, good bowling, looking, good bowling.
Clark with the attempted drive. The ball getting past him through to the keeper. Skipper just with a brief word. And slowly but surely live scoring at least is on the right innings now. Confirmation is Clark and Hogan.
Hey, good bowling, good bowling. Nice one, looking, nice one.
Good stuff here from Clinton.
Come on, Hill.
This one edged away down to third. There is a fielder down here, as you can see. He'll do a fabulous job of just keeping it to one, preventing the boundary. And that will bring Danny Hogan.
Your co-commentator. It's not just fielder down here, he's your co-commentator.
Yeah, chatting away. Danny Hogan to face his first delivery at Sydney Parade this season. On many occasions we've seen Danny Hogan so destructive. But now in this newer role of skipper, might feel a bit more responsibility. Played away on the offside. A misfield lets Hogan get off the mark with this first delivery. And he does in fact retain the strike.
Good one.
There's the misfield, the ball bobbling past the fielder, letting him get through for the single, letting Hogan retain the strike. And Pembroke underway with 4 off the first over. Delighted to be able to report on a 6-11 victory in Early Park against Adamstown 8ths. Pembroke posting 126 for 7 from their 20 overs. And in reply, well, the Adamstown reply, they were all out and still 52 runs short. Shading of the grass by the bowler makes it look like there's a step. I can assure you there isn't. Good crowd outside the chapel now. A few people spotted along the wall. And Hogan now to face the first ball from Shirzad. pushed through a gap in the field with no great power. It's running down towards the boundary, and it is stopped just inside. Ball in the air prevents a further run. That's nice from Hogan, just stroked through the covers. Good bit of fielding, got his hand to it, stopped its forward momentum. I think you can tell that Clark has taken a guard of middle there. So clear on this camera. And at that end. Clark just neatly playing that one away on the leg side. Field being moved in response.
Back your skills, guys, back your skills.
That one beats everybody. Batsman, wicket, keeper. And ends up crossing the rope. Well wide. And look at how it bounces and spins off to one side. Instead, it goes for 4 byes. Clark's late jab down, not getting near the ball, but enough to put the wicketkeeper off. That was for sure. Shazad will be very pleased with this over. 7 runs have been added to the total during it, but he's asking questions of Clark. Not often you see leg spinner opening up proceedings. And no ball called. Unlike yesterday, this front foot no ball. There's a free hit. Danny Hogan, just the man you want to have at the end when there is a free hit. Already comfortably stroking the ball around from the 2 balls he's faced. And on this occasion, Hogan goes straight down the ground for the free hit. The intent was clear, the shot was fabulous, and 4 more runs, and suddenly that no ball becomes that much more expensive. Two overs gone, 17 on the board. A fine start for Pembroke, going along at 8.5 and over. Clinton to continue from the nursery end. But those 2 overs would offer some encouragement to the Hills. And here is the result of that free hit for Danny Hogan. Down the ground, beautiful shot. Good afternoon, Heatley.
Good afternoon, Craig.
I was saying, I thought that the Hills probably got a few more runs than they expected.
Yep, I would agree.
But you wouldn't, Pembroke would have taken 168 to chase at the start of play.
100%. However, Opening the bowling for the Hills is one of the great legends of Leinster cricket.
Absolutely.
And Lou Clinton has been around for 100 years, and he's as good now as he was when he first burst on the scene. And I'm not sure who the opening bowler was this end.
Shazad.
Well, he was fantastic.
Opening with a leg spinner.
Fantastic.
And was,
the one that went for buys,
beat everybody ends up.
how that didn't
Hit something.
I've no idea.
Yeah. And if it had hit the pads, it would have hit the stumps. And
absolutely.
it was just one that
Yeah.
Clark really got away with. He'd be happier facing Clinton, I think.
Yeah, I would have thought so. But I loved the pace that Shazad bowled at, Craig.
Yeah.
Just a really impressive
Just
bowler.
willing to let the batsman make the decision.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, what should be a fairly forthright, straightforward chase. Well, we shall wait and see, because so far the Hills are causing problems.
Yeah. And it wouldn't be a Hills side if they weren't ultra competitive and will play right till the very end. It's the way they go about their cricket, and that's what makes them such a great club. Well bowled, Lukey. Well bowled.
Yeah, their first team currently going through one of those secular downs in fortunes. But as you say, it won't be for lack of effort, that's for sure.
Absolutely. And you can rest assured that they'll be back.
Oh, absolutely.
Hasta la vista, baby.
All Ireland Cup winners in their time,
Oh,
as Clark has a big swing at that one. Yeah, it used to be a powerhouse of Leinster cricket.
Oh. It was one of those venues that when you saw your away fixture to the Hills, Coliseum, yeah, it was exactly what it was. Yeah,
you often hear football managers and rugby coaches and such like talking about making their home fixtures a fortress.
Yeah,
and that's certainly the impression you got with the
yeah,
Hills.
100%.
And in fact, with many Fingal clubs.
Yeah,
they
North
play,
County the same.
Yeah, KBRC in their day, Ring Commons.
Of course, Ring Commons.
So many good clubs up there.
Oh,
and
great.
Every one of them is.
When you think of you'd remember Balrotherry, of course, and fantastic clubs. Each and every one of them.
And right in the middle of the GAA stronghold as
well.
I mean,
Absolutely.
Amazing, really. Well, these two making a steady start for Pembroke. Hogan, on the basis of that free hit he had, has moved on to 8. Clark on to 4. The run rate required, well, it's a lot less than the run rate being scored at the moment, that's for sure.
Just trying to see where I would get the update in the European semi-final between Bordeaux and Bath.
Well, I'm not a great one for recommending websites, but BBC Sport website is quite good.
Oh, cracking game.
14-12. There have been 4 tries already.
How long gone?
Bordeaux, about 8 minutes, I think.
Wow.
Half an hour.
Half an hour, brilliant.
Half an hour, but Bordeaux scored after 2 minutes.
Okay.
But before you could refresh the page, Bath had scored.
Okay.
I mean, rugby really is becoming such high point scoring now.
Absolutely.
Shazad then to continue. He's bowling from the St John's end. Clark calls through for the second and gets there quite comfortably. And that's good to see, because as much as Shazad was causing Clark difficulties with his first over, Clark's obviously willing to go down there and face him again. There's
absolutely.
No sort of, I'm safe here.
Yeah.
Show me the pace. So, good stuff from Clark.
There's a tickle on that. And it carried. I'd like to see that again.
Tough one for any keeper to take.
Very.
But there certainly seems to be a bit of wood there.
There was a bit of wood, and it was in his glove for 1 split second.
Oh, given us leg by.
Okay, well then.
Hogan not hanging around, looking for us down here in the commentary booth. That one has travelled a long way down to the junior pitches.
Oh, there's a Billy Bowden type umpire. He went up
Up in stages.
Up in stages. You'll see it here. Watch this if the
That's
cameras stay on him. Here we
That's
go.
the chance that went down leg. And then this is Hogan facing front foot just down
Now, come on,
track
umpire.
enough.
Don't let me down. No.
And that one went a long way over.
That's a huge hit.
Players halfway to the garage with that sort of strike. The umpire insisting on seeing the ball, make sure it hasn't changed.
Here we go. Watch the 6 now from the umpire. Great camera work, Niall. Here we go. Up, 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 up.
And away.
You remember the great Billy Bowden used to.
I saw him on Australian TV recently, and he was giving a masterclass in umpiring. Humorous one. And I think it's an advert he does or something. But one guy was going up with the straight finger, and Billy was like, no, crooked finger.
Crooked finger. That was the phrase, beware of the crooked finger, wasn't it?
Fine umpire.
Oh, yeah.
Top level for many years.
Oh, for many years.
Hogan goes big again.
That's as big. That's
You hear that one
dig.
landing on the containers in their new location next to the nets. That's another big hit, and
it's a huge hit, Craig.
What it will do is it will make the Hills captain think, do I
well,
need to make a change if he's
absolutely
going to take him on like this? As much as Shazad was causing difficulties for Clark, Hogan seems to have his measure.
Yeah.
It's a lovely clean hit. He doesn't even...
I'll tell you what I love when you see it there, Craig, is his head position.
Yes.
It's like the golfer. It is just steady on impact.
And
head right over the ball.
Over the ball.
Yeah, gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous.
There's no head thrown back and just big swing of the arm stuff.
Gorgeous.
That is a real, proper, correct, beautiful shot.
It was a thing of beauty, all right.
Well, a big over for Pembroke, that.
Yeah.
16 coming from it.
Colossal.
The required rate drops below 3. It's not really about the required rate here. If Pembroke bat the overs, they win.
Yeah.
This is about whether the Hills can take 10 wickets. What a lovely day it would be to do such a thing. It would certainly make their trip back up to Fingal
Of course it would.
a lot happier. Clinton again.
Good bowling, look at good bowling.
Just inside the wide line on this occasion.
Good one.
Still 14-12 in the rugby. I was reporting earlier about the Sixes' magnificent victory in Early Park.
Oh, did they win?
They scored 126.
Yeah, which is a great score.
For 7 in 20 overs.
And in reply?
And in reply, well, they won by 52 runs.
Oh, they won in a canter, so.
They certainly had Adamstown 57 for 7.
Okay.
And whether they bowled out the overs or took the wickets, I'm unsure. But many congratulations to Gurav and his side. Tricky task to go out to Adamstown and win.
No, absolutely. It's a great win,
And they've done very well with that one.
Well bowled. Just prodding that off stump.
We were saying earlier this morning as well, Phoenix have lost 2 out of 2 now in the Premier League. Can't see that continuing.
They've been hammered.
Yeah.
In both games, Craig.
Well, Cork County by 8 wickets, certainly.
Yeah.
And then yesterday's game.
Yeah.
Not a whole much better performance.
They were beaten by 7 wickets.
Oh, Hogan's in form
it's
now.
A gorgeous shot.
1 bounce, 4 down to the nursery end hedges. Seeking out nothing more than clearing the circle there, Danny Hogan. And that brings a change in the field. 3rd man being brought into the ring so that somebody can go back to the fence. Are they going to move the straight men back? Hogan certainly is hitting it straight at the moment. At the end of this over, we will go round the grounds and have a little see how cricket is going throughout the province. Oh, that one's still being searched for. They're in the right bush anyway. It was that second bush. So whilst they're doing that, Cork Harlequin scored 222 all out in 67 overs against North Kildare. So that'll be a big chase for North Kildare. The Hills first. Now, obviously, if the Hills were missing players today, they would have pulled them out of this team, which would have left their seconds a little weaker here. But their first team going well, 286 for 5.
Great score.
And Knock Harley will have to chase that down up in the Vineyard. Clontarf seconds, all out for 262 in the final over. And Malahide in reply, 39 for 1. Down in Leinster, that ball having been retrieved. That ball down in Leinster, Balbriggan scored 223 and Leinster is 31 for 2. That's the second 11 Premier League. And in the same league, Civil Service seconds managed to get up to 128 all out. They only took up 32 overs, though that could come back to bite them. And then in this game here, well, Pembroke are 38 for naught, chasing 169 for victory.
Good cricket around the grounds today.
Oh, just pushed down the ground by Hogan.
Hogan looks in form.
He does, doesn't he?
He just looks like a man who wants to get on with the job.
And it's not it's almost projecting an attitude. You know, the way he's running his singles, how he's standing, you can tell he's confident. You can tell he's in the mood for this. He'd have been happy with the selection decision of taking 3 spinners.
Oi, good bowling, good bowling.
He's put together quite a youthful side here today, and they are repaying his trust.
Oh, the gentleman looks very content.
So at the end of the over, and a fine over for Pembroke, 39 without loss after 5, and just another 130 required. Leash are playing North County seconds, and they're 287 all out. A lot of these are at the break now. In Division 4, Castleknock, 215 all out, playing Sandyford. Adamstown 9ths.
God.
We've already heard the Adamstown 8th result. And
It's extraordinary.
Swords.
Craig.
Swords were here yesterday, and I went in for tea, as is my want these days, go and grab a sandwich. And one of the Swords players turns around to me and he goes, "You played against Swords in their inaugural game." And I said, "Yes, and so did you." I said, "And I batted all 40 overs. It's the only time in my whole career I opened and batted through." So, of course, I was going to remember that, but he pointed out it was actually Swords' first game ever.
Wow.
I said, "That's amazing." Because in my day, you used to say, "Oh, we're playing Swords." Now you have to say, I said, "How many teams do Swords have?" 7.
7. Wow. Isn't that fantastic, though, Craig?
7 teams.
Isn't
That's
that
amazing.
wonderful?
It is. It is. The growth of cricket.
Now,
is
before you get
amazing.
off the subject of, I've got to ask the next question. Not out how many?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Not
You
out.
batted all 40 overs.
Oh, I have no idea. I have no idea of the actual score, but I know I was there
Did
for
you
40
win the
overs.
game?
I think
Would you
we
remember?
did.
Okay.
I think we did. Keeper flapped at that one. It's gone past. The umpire's going to signal wide at least. There it is. That one. The wide signal comes out a bit quicker than the 6th signal.
I like this man signalling, though.
He's a fine umpire. We see him a few times during the year. Mind you, we see most of them, the amount of games that are played in Sydney Parade. Well, the longer this goes on without a wicket, the more downhearted the Hills are going to feel. They know that they need all 10. Change of bowling now. Shazad, after those 2 big 6s from Hogan, has given way to Ra.
Yeah. You ever scored a ton?
Once.
Have you?
Once
Something I never achieved.
Against Leinster here. It was quite funny because I must have been 36, 37 when I took the 10 for. And at that stage...
You've taken a 10 for?
I have, yeah, 10 for 41.
I've had 2 9-fers,
and
but never
at that stage I
10
thought,
for. Wow.
should I give this game up now? What else is there? What else do I chase? And it took another 6 years, and
You turned up.
I turned up. But that was my Annus Mirabilis, 2007.
Oh, well bowled.
I went out to the West Indies for the World Cup that year with Nigel Poff, Kevin Ryan, and my dad.
Okay.
Absolutely fabulous time, just for the group games.
Yeah. There's a man who loves his cricket. Slosh Poff.
Oh yeah, he still comes down.
Oh, he
Still
loves
comes
his
down,
cricket.
Loves being down in Pembroke.
Very knowledgeable on his cricket.
He has a top score of 99.
Okay. But he watches a lot of cricket.
He does.
Yeah,
does.
he loves talking cricket. He's great.
So yeah, just the one century. But that season, I won the batting trophy in Pembroke, which was always beyond. I was never a batsman. I was always a bowler. But
Okay.
But nobody in the club now remembers that I used to bowl.
Gas, isn't it?
Father Time catches up,
Oh yeah, absolutely. Also,
and batsmen always go on longer than bowlers. These two putting together a fine partnership now. 43 on the board, but most importantly, no wicket lost. Clark lets that one go.
Talking about batsmen going on, I read a fascinating article, Craig. You'd have been interested in Wisdom, where they were talking about how the average age of your county cricketer over the last 10 years.
Has it dropped off?
No, it's gone the other way. Yeah.
People going with
experience.
The other way.
Going with things. Also, they put it down to the medical care. Down to the medical care that,
ACLs can be fixed now.
Yes, weirdly, but yeah.
It used to be if you heard ACL, it was a career-limiting injury.
Big time.
Footballers were always great ones for having to retire because of ACLs.
Yeah.
But now the advancements in medicine, as this one is coming down towards us, it's going to bounce well in front of us.
Will it make it?
And it won't make the fence on the basis.
Well fielded.
It won't make the fence on the basis of it went too high.
Yeah, and very well fielded too.
Hogan a little bit too quick onto that one.
Yeah, more off the top of the bat, I think,
but
rather than the middle.
An unusual over for Ra to start with. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wides in the over and just 2 off the bat.
Yeah.
Well, that was sort of the disease that Paddy Morris was suffering from early on. 17 off 3. He was going for less than a run a ball, but only 2 of them had come off the bat. The rest were all extras.
Yeah.
He'd bowled enough balls in those first 3 overs to, fulfill 4 overs at least. But yeah, we have a feeling that extras may have been the top scorer in the Hills innings. Clinton to continue then from the nursery end. I wonder how many they'll leave Clinton on for, and is there worth saving any?
No, it's not.
Can he come back? Or does
he
now stiffen up?
If I were the Hills captain, and maybe it is Lukey, I don't know.
Just keep going.
Yeah, I would.
Hogan cuts that away behind point.
He's such a wiry old fox, Luke, knows what he's doing. And he works batsmen out very quickly. That's something that he's done.
Well, that's it. And with experience, far more than young bowlers, with experience, you start your over with the aim of getting out with the 4th ball.
Yeah. Oh, that looked an absolute seed. That looked an absolute seed of a delivery.
Superb line and length. Clark knew he had to play out.
I think this left him.
And it's just not there. And it goes past. And, the only thing is, he missed it by enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good one.
Well, Clark playing exactly right with the right temperament there. He saw there was width on offer there, but decided not to go chasing after it. Just let it go through. Pick up the extra run, the extra delivery. But here is that absolute peach. And you're right, it did move away from the edge of the bat.
It was a perler.
That's a nice shot.
Oh, it's well fielded.
Back up.
Clark taking the run on the basis of the hit.
Good one.
What a lovely bit of fielding.
Yeah, it was hit with some power
Oh,
out there.
certainly
and he got
was.
his hands down to it. My first instinct on those ones is just to kneel down and let it hit me somewhere. I just don't have the coordination to be able to pick it up with the hands like that. Hogan taking Clinton on. You can see he's taken a couple of steps down the track towards the bowler.
It's a good little battle, this now.
Oh,
Two fine cricketers.
they won't let anybody away with it.
Double scores game, 24-12 to Bordeaux.
Hogan going for the expansive drive. He definitely wants to take Clinton on. He feels if he can win this battle against Luke Clinton, then I think he feels that the rest of the side will dominate. However, it could go the other way, and Clinton could pick up the wicket.
The wicket is coming. Yes, look, the wicket is coming.
Suddenly, how do you look at it? So 120 still required. And just one short of a half-century partnership.
Hey.
And there is the half-century partnership. A good steady start for
Yep.
good ship Pembroke.
Going at a fine rate too, just over sevens. Pembroke and their skipper, Danny Hogan, will be delighted with the start that the home side have got.
Well,
7 overs gone. Pembroke 50 now without loss.
we thought this yesterday as well. The Pembroke side, well, they let Swords get away a bit at the tail, and Swords end up posting 225 just because their tail came together and put it on about 70 for the 8th and 9th or 9th wicket. It was a strange game, and it was those runs in the end that ended up costing Pembroke, because they got to within 4 with a magnificent chase, but it shouldn't have come down to it. And again, it was a tale of two tails. And again, this game, it was the tail of the hills that got them to anything that's remotely defendable. Certainly not the upper and middle order. Hogan again, batting like he's trained to catch.
He's
He's in a rush, isn't he?
he is, yeah. He wants this done and dusted. Who knows? Maybe he's
I just saw how much width was on offer. The signal to wide.
maybe he's on a date tonight as well, and he wants to. There we go again.
And that's it. Hogan not too concerned about the fielder between him and the boundary.
Nope.
Cleared him with a couple of feet. But that one was a far lower trajectory.
Yeah.
Whereas the previous one was in the air. And
Yeah.
we thought we were in for a catch with the previous one.
Yeah.
On that one, it just flew away to the boundary. 4 more runs for Hogan. He's now moved on to 32 off just 16. And Clark providing the partnership material, knowing that his job at the moment is basically to get off strike. When your captain's in this sort of mood.
Well, it's a very good call, that. Let the man who's going.
Let him off with it. It's great to see the family atmosphere here today.
Lovely.
So many kids down.
Lovely. Absolutely lovely, sure.
This
Seems
one-
as if... Oh,
that's
there's 4 more.
beautifully played. And again, this is the admirable thing, is that he relied on his timing there to
Yeah.
put that through the gap. He
Gorgeous
steered
shot.
it as opposed to trying to put more power.
If you
and
look, I
losing.
think if you look literally before he played the shot, Craig, he just opened the face of the bat
Yeah.
to steer it just wide of the diving, sort of mid-off there. It's a lovely shot.
Through the gap, 2 fours. Ra was brought on to replace Shazad, who was proving to be a little expensive. Could this be the over where Hogan removes another bowler?
Well, Back-to-back boundaries.
And this time,
He's
he's been
dropped a
put
sitter.
down. Oh, that is.
That was a sitter.
Oh,
Because it was
he's-
hit with no pace. You know, he didn't catch it at all.
oh. We didn't have the camera on him anyway, so
You can just take it from us. That
Oh, that
was a
fool.
sitter.
I think the fielder will be glad that that one wasn't captured on film. Oh, that was his hands were out in front of him
Yeah,
too much, and he
course,
just
yeah,
seemed to be
yeah.
snatching at it. And
Yeah.
it's unfortunate for him, lucky
Yeah.
for Danny Hogan, but it's very rare you see somebody go to a half century or even a century without at least receiving a life somewhere along the way.
Of course.
And
If
that-
not a couple for that matter.
Yeah. And that may be, well, certainly the first one for Danny Hogan. But you don't get to 37 off 18 by pussyfooting
No,
around either.
Exactly.
Nicely played by Clark.
Ah, lovely shot.
Shot of great maturity, that.
Yeah,
Not
just that little push off his hips around the corner.
as many times he's played that.
To short fine leg.
Well,
Played that in
Down
the
the
net with his dad, I would have thought.
I
Or
was
in
going
the
to say
corridor.
the corridor at home, just turning
course,
it,
yeah.
turning it into the dining room or
Yeah,
something.
exactly. Exactly.
That one didn't get up much. Pitch 4 actually hasn't played as true as pitch 2 did last week. Pitch 2 had no variable bounce at all, but I've seen a couple here that maybe have stayed a little low. But, you know, it is the first weekend in
Yeah.
May. We've only been back in the club a while, and things will only get better and quicker. Place looks great for May Bank holiday.
Fantastic. Absolutely. Are you here tomorrow?
Ah, definitely. First, St Marion.
Mm,
That's a
it's
big game.
Oh, that's as
And
big
what
as
was the last game we saw last season here at Sydney Parade? Was Pembroke against Marion.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah. That game I remember well.
Yeah.
Mm.
It's like the 60s if you remember it.
Yeah. Well bowled.
Again, Clark, unconcerned, he did sort of waver back in the general direction, but I don't think there was any intent to actually hit the ball. Scoring rate, based basically on Danny Hogan, is up at 7.5. At this rate, they certainly won't need the 41.4 overs. A good bit of fielding.
Yeah.
It's another lovely day. Sea breeze still keeping the clouds at bay here.
That's gorgeous.
Oh, it's a super day for
Yeah.
a game of cricket. That's a nice shot. I do like that shot from Clark.
Seems to be a big Thai family reunion,
Yes,
which is great. What a lovely
Right.
day the children have got for it.
I believe there's a child home with
Okay, with
children,
lovely. Oh, lovely.
so they've all met up today.
Yeah.
Makes absolute sense.
Yeah, of course it does.
Oh,
And he's got him.
He's chopped it back on and just removed the off bail. And
You'd
that
have to
is the
say
end.
it's no more than Clinton has deserved.
He has.
He has bowled his heart out there. He's halfway through his 5th over, and he's hardly bowled a loose delivery.
He has bowled exceptionally well. This
You'll
is
see it.
just desserts.
Yeah.
It really did just flick the off bail though. It came back enough to take the inside edge, and then just that one bail removed. And that's the opening partnership done. The score 61 for 1.
Excellent opening partnership, though.
And as you say, Clinton getting no more than he absolutely deserved there. So, grandchild Louis was earlier on enjoying a bag of skips,
No.
watching the cricket.
Yep.
Amanda there, just keeping an eye on him. I think he's a little bit under the weather.
Okay. Nothing that a bag of skips can't cure.
Oh. Sunil Gupta is the new man in the middle.
Very good cricketer, Sunil.
I wrote S. Gupta into many a scorebook when his father was playing. Shigata sometimes pops down here,
Yeah.
especially on a Sunday.
Yeah, I've seen him.
Just comes down, keep an eye on Sunil. Sid, I believe, living in London now. His cricketing days, perhaps. Certainly his Pembroke days behind him. Another man whose highest score was 99.
Wow, that's a few of them now.
And a further one I can give to you is Sean Smith.
Wow.
Yeah.
See Sean here today. Is he scoring?
He was umpiring earlier.
Was he?
He did Tyrrellstown game. That was a T20. Oh, yesterday, sorry. He was umpiring yesterday to
Okay.
Tyrrellstown.
Okay.
No, Graham is our scorer today, hence the live scoring being available to us.
Okay.
And after yesterday, we've made a sort of corporate decision that there needs to be live scoring going on. Yeah, we kind of rely so much on live scoring. I mean, it was quite, I wouldn't say embarrassing, but unprofessional yesterday that we couldn't even name the Pembroke players.
Yeah.
No numbers, no names.
It's impossible.
Yeah, so in order to provide a professional service...
That should go. I'm sure it will. Yes, it will.
He's in a mood. He moves on to 41, and the mood is joyous at the moment, I'd say. He's enjoying himself.
Come on, Vish. Pull it back a small bit, Vish.
Quite quiet in the field.
Yeah.
You heard the shouts of Clinton there to his bowling partner.
Oh.
Squared him up a
Well
little
bowled.
bit.
It did square him up totally.
Ended up pushing the bat at it. Took the edge. Big smile on his face, though. One of the most stylish batsmen when he gets going is Sunil Gupta.
Oh, very, very good cricketer.
Fabulous fielder as well.
Sunil played much first team cricket.
Hasn't played as much as his talent deserves, actually.
Yeah.
And you know, the Pembroke top order at the moment is so strong. I mean, tomorrow Andy Balbirnie comes back into the team, and you think to yourself, well, who doesn't play?
So I don't remember a club side where if Andy is playing, your opener, depending on who opens, but 4 of your first 5 are current internationals.
Yeah.
Balbirnie.
Oh, it's an absolute...
Tector, Tucker.
People should realise...
That is savage, like.
People should realise that this is a golden age of Pembroke cricket, and it won't last forever.
I've never seen anything like it.
I've never, in all my time at Pembroke.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, when you see the Irish team take the field and 5 of the team are from Pembroke, you can't help but think that, wow, we really are in a golden age.
Is there 5?
Yeah. Josh.
1.
Barry.
2.
Lorcan.
3.
Tim.
4.
Harry.
5.
Andy.
6. 6!
You know, it's
extraordinary.
But what it...
Like in this day and age...
What it has done is it's meant that the people who are given an opportunity when the representative players are either away with Leinster or they're under game management or whatever, and they get a chance in the first, they know that
they're under pressure.
You've got to perform. Now, Yeah, McDarrow's been performing with the bat, and it could be that he won't be the one to miss out tomorrow. If you've got, we know that Andy's coming back in and Barry's coming back into a side that scored 383 in rush, admittedly, but still
Doesn't
won by
matter.
198 runs.
Won by 200 runs, yeah.
So, who are you going to leave out?
Yeah.
Who do you turn around to and say, I know you scored a half century, but do you mind sitting out for this
Well,
one?
here's a question for you. You're one of the few men who has the potential to get this right.
Mhm.
You talk about 6 Pembroke cricketers playing
Yep.
for Ireland.
Well, sure, the old YM team of the
So
80s.
Give me them.
Oh, well, certainly I have to start with Dunlop, otherwise
Yes, of
otherwise
course.
I get
1,
smacked around the head.
One.
Dunlop, Lewis,
2,
Bailey,
3,
Garth.
4.
Don't forget, I didn't play first team cricket, so these
No,
are
but-
all myths to me.
I'll give you the other 2.
Yeah, go on.
Nulty,
Yeah,
Stuart Taylor.
Stu Taylor.
Yeah.
Should have got Stu Taylor. Sure,
Wait,
sure. McCready came and joined Pembroke because
He
he
did,
couldn't get
exactly.
into the YM side.
Exactly.
That's
That
a
is-
good delivery again from Clinton. And do you know what? He's fighting a lone battle down that end. He's gone 1 for 14 off 5.1.
He's been fantastic.
And he's bowled since the start.
And sorry, one of them was an inside edge.
Yep.
So take that out. He's gone for
1 for 10
1 for
off
10
5.
off 5. Yeah.
And at the other end, Pembroke have scored 61 runs.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, it's just
Yeah. Actually, that's
that really is fighting a lone battle, isn't it? And now Hogan, he's taken advantage of the life he's been given, and he's found the boundary again. This time, square of the wicket. Oh, in
But
fact,
I can safely say I never thought I would see an Irish cricket side with 6 club cricketers,
Yeah.
as you just mentioned from Pembroke. That
amazing.
is,
Now, of
like,
course,
you know, when I
Josh-
say that
Josh
YM's
Little, did we mention Josh? Because it's so long since Pembroke saw Josh on
yeah,
the
but
field.
yeah, he's a Pembroke man.
But he's still a Pembroke
oh,
player.
100% a Pembroke player. Started out here, and
Yeah, came through the ranks.
I'm sure he'll finish here. Do we count him? Josh, Barry.
You're going from the bottom up this
Yeah,
time.
I am. Josh, Barry, Lorcan, Harry, Tim, Andy. Yeah.
Gavin Hoey.
Gavin. God, jeez. Sorry.
So now we're up to 7 internationals.
Forgot about that now. He'd be given out to me now.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, such a great cricketer.
so as I
Gavin
say, enjoy this period of Pembroke
Hoey. Wow.
while you can. Club of the
7.
Year in 2019 when they first won the All Ireland.
Yeah.
And then again last year, having completed a second.
Well, I think I can safely say it will never happen again. That 7 current players.
current internationals.
Now, had I asked the question I asked you to a man who's just approached the tent, he would have answered all 6 for me. Pembroke Cricket Club currently have 7 international cricketers. Okay? You'd know all 7. Okay? I was saying I never thought I would see the day when YM had 6. And can you name the 6?
That's Hogan cuts one down to 3rd. Oh, it's Gupta again. In the 80s.
The 80s. Late 80s.
Just to start you off,
1, 2, 3.
$11 overs gone, 80 on the board.
An opening batter's father from Pembroke.
Wasn't you, was it?
Opened the batting yesterday. Who? 4. Well done. Well, knew you'd get it.
That's the one I
Now,
missed.
now can you get the 6th? You legend. I told you you'd get it. Yep. Yeah. That's good shooting on your part.
Well, Ra to continue from the St John's end.
What's that? Yeah.
Oh, that's just short and ugly. Pulled
Could be
square of
trouble
the
here.
wicket.
No.
Hogan
No.
very quickly realised there wasn't a run there himself, even before his partner started sending him back.
My God, I'm sorry, but I'm actually in a state of shock. 7.
Yeah.
7
Amazing, really.
from the one club. Bloody hell.
Well, you can't
Oh,
bowl
that's
that
hit
short to
hard.
Gupta. He finds the fence. You hear the third, and that's 4 more. And Gupta now quickly has moved on to 14 off just 11 deliveries. This is a super shot. Just picked it up on length and swatted it the same way he would a fly.
Say it again. I say it again. Sunil Gupta is a superb cricketer.
Just has time, and that's
But always did, Craig.
that's what
Always.
makes you realise the difference between good and very good is they just look like they have time. Well, the Hills sponsored by Specsavers. You'd thought that would have been for the umpires. I did my level 1 umpiring exams.
I keep saying year on year it's something because I loved umpiring.
And
Loved it.
even just to refresh your own knowledge of the laws.
Oh, absolutely.
But I did it one year, and one of the umpires said to me, "Oh, are you going to umpire?" I said, "No, I'm going to play as long as I can, but once my eyesight's gone and my hearing's gone, then I'll take up umpiring."
It should go.
Lovely 4, cracking square of the wicket. Gupta really
Has gone, yeah.
He's sort of in the same frame of mind as Danny Hogan.
Well,
2 very positive stroke players.
all of a sudden there are not that many runs required. Pembroke racing away here. 88 for 1.
Just 12 overs to get to the halfway mark on the target.
Yeah.
Raz figures now are getting very expensive. 9 and over he's going for. And you wonder how much longer the skipper will keep him on.
Yeah.
Again, part of it is down to, well, what other resources does he have available to him? He saw how successful, surely, that the Pembroke innings was with spin. That's a super shot. Makes it look like the 3 lads are wearing flowery shirts.
It does, doesn't it? Who's that? Is that Mark Berry in the middle?
Yes. And you'll
On-
probably find
on his
Harry
right.
on one side and...
Harry St. Ledger?
Yeah.
Bowled well today, I thought, Craig. As did Charlie.
And so did Keegan.
Yeah.
And Donegal came in and finished it off.
Yeah. Bowled very well.
Charlie, fancy a go? Well, with 12 overs gone and the score on 88 for 1, there's going to be a change in the commentary box. I'm going to slip off and allow Charlie back in to join Heatley for the next 10 overs or so, and we'll see you then at drinks.
Thank you very much, Craig, for your words of wisdom. 12 overs gone. Pembroke really in a canter at this stage. 88 for the loss of just 1 wicket. Danny Hogan approaching his half century, virtually running at a strike rate of 200.
Yeah, Danny's working on an IPL-like strike rate here.
Yeah, welcome back, Charlie.
Thank you very much, Heatley.
Nice
It's a
to
pleasure
see you.
to be here with you.
Nice to see you as always. Glorious afternoon.
Yeah, it seemed like there was an early, there was a free hit that kind of loosened up Hogan's innings.
Yeah.
Early on.
He looks like a man who's been in a hurry, doesn't he?
Well, I don't know. I don't know necessarily. Oh,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
maybe not a hurry, but certainly someone who's positive intent. I
Yeah.
guess, as we would
Yeah,
say.
yeah, that's a
Yeah, positive intent.
that's a fair call.
But it'll just show you the depth of skill that's present on this team with the bat. We saw it with the ball, and you know, Pembroke are building themselves a very solid platform to have a good day out this afternoon.
Yeah. Absolutely. Good description. That's 4 more. There's no catching that. And that brings up Danny Hogan's excellent 50. Batted with great fluency, terrific strike rate. Danny waves the bat to the Pembroke faithful. Nice crowd building up down at the bar area and along the lower wall. Well done. Well batted, Danny Hogan.
50 off 25 for Hogan.
Terrific.
Spectacular.
Yeah, great
even,
shot.
Even what a way to bring it up. A lovely pose. He held it for us.
Yeah, gorgeous shot. There's a big appeal. That looked a good appeal again, Charlie, to me. I'd like to have another gander at that.
I would agree with Hogan there. He kind of swept his right hand as if to say going down leg, and that was my assessment. But we'll take a look at the replay here. We know it's a replay because we don't see the score. Take a look here.
Yeah. Good call on your part.
He was pretty far forward when it impacted him.
Yeah. No, very good call on the part of the umpire.
And we're very grateful for our umpires here at Pembroke. If you're ever down at any cricket club or any sports club of any kind at any time, and you're watching or you're just having a good time in the pavilion, you see an umpire, dap them up and say thank you, because there's no game without them.
Well said.
Any sport at any level.
Well said.
All respect to the umpires and referees and everyone in between. Keepers of the peace.
Yeah.
The guardians of the spirit of the game, and whatever the game. Because even when if, as we are lucky enough here, that we have umpires who earn an honorarium or a small fee for their time, it's in no way compensating them for the value that they bring.
Not at all.
And
the control they bring, the, as you say, the sort of generosity of spirit that emanates around the ground when they're here.
So after 13, Pembroke at a canter, 94 for the cost of 1 wicket, chasing a total of 168. So they're well on their way.
Yeah,
beautiful day here at Sydney Parade. The sun is well and truly out. Lots of people on the wall. If there's any youngsters out there who have an autograph book and they'd like to get some signatures from some Irish internationals, men and women, there are many here today.
Yes, I did. Yeah. I saw Laura Delaney.
Yeah, plenty of people having a picnic lunch coming down.
Who's this walking up the wall now?
I don't think that's one of yours.
No.
But the height could have been.
Yeah.
But it's a beautiful day.
I see Andy Balbirnie down there. I think I see Harry Tector down there.
When I try to explain to Americans what a cricket club is, what I say to them is every time I say the word club, in your mind substitute the word community, and you'll understand what it is.
It's a good description, actually.
It's far more than a sport. Here we are as Gupta stands. He drives that to the offside for no run.
It's a
good support here from the Hills, doing their best to support these bowlers. It's a tough ask for these bowlers today. Didn't necessarily get the platform they wanted coming into the day, but there's always an opportunity for individual players to stand out. That catches an inside edge.
That could have gone anywhere now. That will encourage the bowler.
Now, I've heard that described on, what I was watching was like the guys in Spain, the ECN.
Yes, I do know.
Maximo.
Yeah, Maximo.
when they do the 10 over games. Yeah. I've heard them describe that as a French cut.
Yeah. The 2 cuts that I grew up being aware of were both a French cut and a Chinese cut.
But kind of just like, didn't mean for that to happen.
Yeah. And I'm not quite sure how either of them came into being.
Hogan catches that one on the full and drives it for 1 run.
The French cut possibly because as children we played French cricket and you sort of you stood square on rather than side on.
And is that the kind of
So-
thing where you're blocking a whole bunch of
Yes,
bottles or
yes,
something? Yeah,
yes,
yeah. And
yeah,
there's
yeah.
elements of a Brazilian game, I think, that are similar.
Oh, there's a gorgeous looking shot. Oh my goodness.
That was a
That's
beautiful
got to be shot of the day.
form drive
That is
from Gupta.
absolutely gorgeous. Look at that.
An absolute
Oh.
worm burner, head over the ball, smacks it down, and just glides on this beautiful outfield. And that's 100 up for Pembroke in their chase today after 13 2/3 overs.
That was a thing of beauty.
I'm loving this new angle.
Yeah,
that
so am I. It's
Niall
cool,
has set
yeah.
up. He's got this lovely
Cool.
kind of
Very
three-quarter
good.
angle that really gives us a sense of the length of deliveries
Yeah.
for
Yeah.
great shots, but also
Yeah.
kind of LBW calls. And you really got a lovely view of Gupta's flow on that one.
Yeah.
He's also striking very well over 100.
Ooh.
Maybe not the shot for that delivery. That was that 3.5 stump and was very close.
Not sure whether that was the shot for that ball.
Well, we've all been there. We feel ourselves
yeah.
a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it's a great feeling when you feel slightly invincible as a batsman. It's a feeling I never felt myself as a Batman.
That's another drive out to deep covers for just one. There's a boundary rider way out there on the offside. Gupta handles that and scores, brings Pembroke to 101 for 1 after 14 overs.
Well, whenever I see a Lions t-shirt and a Lions pair of trackies or slacks, I can only think of one lady. One of my old badminton partners, Amanda and I had many
Badminton as
yeah,
well?
badminton
What
and I-
sports didn't you play?
Oh, I played like most kids. You played as many sports
played
as
everything?
you could. Yeah, I
Oh,
did.
goodness.
Loved it. But Amanda and I were badminton partners.
Really?
Mm.
That's amazing. The connections never cease.
That's a few years ago now, Amanda. I hate to tell you.
Community. Yeah.
Yeah, there is indeed.
So Pembroke march on. Gupta on strike here. 25 off 21 balls. Facing Mr. Ismail Kale, who gave up 6 runs in his first over. As he steams in. That one's
Good
down the
shot.
leg side.
4 more.
4 more. 4 runs is the call.
Very nicely played. Just glanced it off his hips. Got it fine.
Glanced it enough that there was
Yeah.
no sound.
Yeah.
That's how fine it
It was
was.
a lovely shot.
Fine off the bat and fine an angle.
Yeah.
Runs all the way for 4 in this beautiful GM by choice outfield. Early season green before anything has gotten too hot and brown. Good start to the over for Pembroke. A look to build on this as Gupta waits. Again, down the leg side, but called a wide. No bat, no pad. Good take from the keeper there, moving to his left. Yeah, so what grayness there was earlier has well and truly burned off. I don't see any gray in the clouds in front of me. Lots of blue, very puffy cotton ball clouds. Very calm, lovely sea breeze coming in, a few birds around. Driven to the offside by Gupta that gets past the inner fielder, but there's protection in the deep. It'll just be the one that'll bring Hogan back on strike. Hogan was quick to his 50, striking at a rate of 200. You've seen a few extra deliveries since then, but still a very, very, very healthy strike rate. As he looks around, counts, indeed, there are 11 fielders. Taps his bat and waits. That one was coming down leg. Hogan stepped forward to play it, but it hit him on the top of his leg pad. Yeah, that was clearly coming down leg no matter what. Umpire didn't even move a muscle. Still good support in the field from the Hills,
Yeah,
cheering
it's
on their
great.
bowlers. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what you need to do.
Exactly.
We're going to catch that replay here. You can see how far forward Hogan was. Almost a similar recreation of the last delivery. It just is a little fuller.
Yeah, and there was a big
Hogan showing
edge
intent,
onto his
yeah,
pads.
moving
he
towards
is,
it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, he'll definitely want to. He'll definitely want to kick on and wrap this one up early for his side. Very good start of the home campaign so far for these Pembroke men's twos. As Hogan waits, steps forward,
he goes.
drives to the offside. Two
Gorgeous
fielders
shot.
converge. It splits the first one, splits the second one.
Gorgeous shot. It's another
All
glorious
the way
four.
to the rope. See, unfortunately, the two fielders weren't able to get there. There was a foot attempt and then another foot number one here, no joy. Foot attempt number two, no joy. And that's another boundary to Hogan's total. You could see it from him in the first two deliveries.
Yeah.
He's looking to come forward. He's looking to drive.
He's been very anxious to get at him.
Yeah. And when that delivery was coming down, Hogan waits. Off the back foot again. Bit of a noise, but the keeper couldn't quite hang on. Don't know if it was bat or pad, but in the end, without hanging on to it, it didn't matter. So that'll bring the 15th to a close with Pembroke.
We'll have a look here, Charlie.
Oh, that was definitely off the bat then.
It was off the bat.
Yeah,
Yeah,
a chance for the keeper and hit him in the gloves, but
Mm.
sometimes the breaks go away, sometimes you don't. So Hogan lives to bat another day. And it's after 15, 111 for one. Here's the replay from the side on. Definitely caught the bat, which we saw from the rear
no
angle.
doubt about it.
And keeper wasn't able to hang on. The sun is out. The picnics are here. I've seen some stuff around. The beers are flowing. It's a lovely day.
Quite simply, it's
a sunny day.
For the first Sunday in May. How lucky are we that we've got such a gem of a day?
Yeah, and days like these are a finite resource.
Absolutely.
Particularly here in Ireland. So now's the time where we take advantage.
Yeah.
Wherever you are, if you're listening or you're watching, we're glad you are
Charlie,
here with us, and we're glad to keep you company.
I'm going to ask you two questions. One is very easy. What's the score, please?
111 for one.
Okay. Do you know what that signifies in cricket? Or what they call that?
4 ones.
Nope. So this is
all ones.
So that's what's known as a Nelson.
A Nelson.
Okay, so all those in a cricket ground, when the score is 1-1-1 for one, you stand on one leg.
Oh, okay.
It's a sign of good luck for the batsman, that the batsman won't lose a wicket on 1-1-1.
Okay.
So this is a Nelson.
So we're
still
on one
on.
leg.
You stand on one leg.
Well, I have one leg crossed.
Yes, and so do
that
I.
counts. Okay,
so do I. So we're.
And I think you've cursed him, Healy. Gupta gets a nick on the inside edge, and this time the keeper is able to hang on. Picks up his teammate. Big Nick.
So,
we could hear it, and the Nelson didn't work this time.
No, Nelson struck.
Oh, okay. So there's a flip side to that coin.
Yeah, there is a flip side to that.
All right, here we see the replay.
Yeah, here we are. There's a big outside edge, I think. Yep, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah, it was moving away from Gupta. He went
nice
to
bit of a way swing.
Went to kind of drive it, but to his right, but caught that underside edge, and keeper held on. So it's a very positive development for the Hills as they'll look to build on that. Wickets are required at this point for them. It's going to come down to an individual performance from the bowlers, like we saw from the Pembroke bowlers. We had a number of great individual performances from Harry St. Ledger, from Keenan Shipp, from Joe Prendergast. And I think that's going to be what it's going to take for the Hills today. And I think they know that too, as they're in their huddle. That's probably what they're saying. We need pressure and we need wickets. So baseball is full of those things too. Maybe not score-wise. I used to. So there's a whole thing when a pitcher's on a no-hitter that you don't say anything.
You just don't say.
You don't say it. A no-hitter is a major accomplishment in baseball. To be a pitcher and you go 9 innings, you don't give up any hits.
Wow,
you don't say anything. Now
that's got to be rare, though.
Very rare, but even more rare is what's called the perfect game, where
Which
not
is?
only have you not given up any hits, but you haven't walked any batters, and no batters have reached on an error. So kind of like
Okay.
how you have runs accumulated from a bye do
Yeah.
not go to
Yeah,
the
yeah.
bowler.
I understand.
So
yeah.
if a player reaches base on an error, a fielding error, then that doesn't accrue to the pitcher's stats.
Okay.
So that'll bring in Greg Hollins, who definitely knows his way around the lumber. We've seen him smack giant shots all around this field in the past.
Seriously good cricketer
So
is
that'll
Greg Hollins.
so joining Hogan in the middle is another big hitter. Hollins taps his bat 3 times
Is that Ryan Hopkins
and
there as
waits.
he's going out?
In comes Ra. First delivery's a full toss. Hollins knocks it out to the offside.
Should go for 4.
And that'll go for 4.
I would think so.
Who knows? Yeah, maybe it's quite deep out there. No,
No.
it's held up, so it's just going to be 3.
Good bit of fielding.
Yeah, good bit of
Excellent
fielding.
chasing.
Every run saved matters, and it's the effort that counts when you're a fielder. Because every
Yeah.
time when you're in the field, every time you make an extraordinary effort, you're sending a message
Yeah.
to your teammates that I'm willing to do this for you.
Yeah.
So we do this for each other.
Yeah.
So 3
absolutely.
off that shot off the full toss from Hollins. That'll bring up Hogan. 56 off 34. He waits. Drives that to the
Now
offside
that
with
should
on
go
offer.
for 4.
That was
unless...
well struck. Fielder makes a dive. It looks like he held it up. Well done. Another good
it's a
fielding
brilliant
job.
bit of fielding.
Great bit of fielding in the deep out there from the hills.
That is fantastic commitment now. You'll see it here. There's great camera work. Well done, Niall. Brilliant. Oh, what a stop.
Yeah, you really get a sense of how deep it is out
Yeah,
there.
absolutely.
But now this is a really unusual thing for me in terms of my cricket watching to see 2 threes in a row.
Yeah.
You don't.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a very good call,
the
yeah.
triple is an unusual
Yeah,
is an unusual number,
It's a very good call, actually.
and
I never thought of
as
but-
it is fairly rare in baseball as well.
Okay.
You know, you have to hit it to a certain
Part
deep part of the
ground.
park, and typically
Yeah.
triples hitters would be real speed runners as well.
Yeah. I get that.
So 2 triples back to back for Pembroke, and the only reason they were triples are due to very good
Fielded.
fielding in the deep by the hills,
absolutely.
saving 2 runs. Oh, that was called a no ball. Oh, interesting.
Is this a free hit? So must be.
Yeah. It's no ball. So
Here's a question for you now. You've been talking about the world of baseball to me.
sure.
Your top baseball player, you know, a chap who would be very well known
Yeah.
within the baseball community,
Yeah.
north, south, east, and west of the States.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of dough as a top baseball player earning.
$25 to $30 million a year.
Wow. It's that much, is it?
It is indeed.
Wow.
And the other interesting thing
Wow.
about those contracts is that they are guaranteed for long periods of time. So you'll see players, Andy Balburney would probably correct me on the details of Juan Soto's contract with the New York Mets, but I believe it's 10 years, $36 million a year. And if he gets
Say
hurt,
that again?
10 years, $36 million a year.
So that's 360
360 million. Yeah. And if he gets hurt, the team will take out insurance against that amount. And if that player gets hurt, they actually get the full amount. So it's not like in the NFL where if a player gets hurt, they don't get paid and they don't play. And if you think about like IPL, those guys will make big money, but the season is 8 weeks.
Yeah, it's
We're not
tiny.
talking multi-year deals.
Yeah.
So the economics of baseball is always a challenging kind of negotiation between owners and players. But
How many teams in baseball compete at the top level? So in the Premiership,
so in the major leagues,
In
it
the major
is
leagues.
32.
32 teams.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, hang on, quote me on that. Let me think. I think it's 30. I'm blanking now, but it's
Okay,
somewhere
well-
in and around there.
Well, my question is, let's call it 30.
Yeah.
Does every player who plays at that level,
Earn that.
no, they don't all
No,
earn that,
no,
not
no,
at all.
no.
Would every player get £1 million plus?
Yeah, I would say the league minimum salaries be pretty generous. I don't know what they are now, but there'd be a collective bargaining agreement between the Players Association, which would be the players' union,
Yeah.
and the major leagues, and there have been periods where there have been strikes and lockouts. So there was a big baseball strike in 1994 where the players and owners couldn't agree on a salary structure, and most of the season was canceled that year. And it's bad for everybody. But, you know, as we continue to discuss labor relations, that'll bring us to the end of the 16th. 120 for 2. Yeah, it is interesting to see in a variety of sports, and I think our listeners could understand whatever their favorite sport is, the way that the economics of the game change over time.
Yeah.
And as games grow and get more popular. Like,
Yeah.
look at the explosion of women's basketball in the U.S., for example.
Yeah.
Whole new worlds of money to be made, and so
Yeah.
those players deserve to be paid.
Of
Here comes
course.
Ra for his first. Hogan gets a big chunk
great
of that one
shot.
and lifts that one to the leg side, and that one's going to run all the way. No heroic amount of fielding is going to save that one. That one's for all day, day in, day out. Nice, lovely shot. Big high finish from Hogan. Lovely, lovely chip shot for him. I know he enjoys his golf. But what is incredible, though, at least to me from the outside, is to see a lovely amateur standard.
Yeah.
You know, at a very watchable, very exciting
Yeah.
level.
Yeah.
And people who are out here playing for the love of the game and
Yeah.
the love of the community and all those things.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hogan
Comes
waits
the
again,
bowler.
steps forward. It was a short delivery. Couldn't quite turn around on it. He's practicing what he wanted to do. Yeah, we've kept seeing Hogan creep forward against Kale, against this bowler. He did it 2 overs ago, had that lovely drive down for that boundary there that we saw. And I think we're just going to continue to see that from him. More intent. It is an interesting skill set, though, as a batter, when you decide to advance to then adjust to the short ball. That's a
Yeah.
very tough adjustment.
Here
He
we go
advances
again.
catches the edge of his bat, goes straight behind him for no run. So as a bowler here, were you a bowler?
Yes.
Okay, so as a bowler here, you see this batter
Yeah.
is coming at you.
Yeah.
So what's your response?
I think 2 things. I mean, if he's coming 2-3 yards out of his crease, you know, you've got to pull your length back a little bit. You know, so what would have been a good length ball to a batsman standing in his crease is if he, you know, progresses down the track, that's going to be a full toss. So you got to pull your length back.
Hogan waits. He got the short ball, the shorter ball this time, which goes down the leg side. Keeper can't handle it, goes all the way, but it's saved deep in the field. Looks like that fielder may have hurt his shoulder in that roll.
They just need to stop the game here for a minute now. That looks sore.
Yeah, that looks a little like it might require a little bit more than magic spray.
So, I agree with you.
Can't quite see him here because our view is blocked by the side screen, but you can see the replay here. He kind of fell awkwardly on that.
Yeah, and
Let's hope he can
immediately
shake
he
that
was
off.
hurt. You can
Yeah.
see immediately. Yeah. Most famous baseball player of all time, Babe Ruth.
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
I mean, iconic.
Yeah.
Globally famous.
Yeah.
But he was it's a single for Hollands. I mean, he would have been rare in a baseball standpoint. He would be a real all-rounder.
Yeah.
But now there is a player in the league now from Japan who is Babe Ruth style.
Okay.
All-rounder, which is a very rare place for the Dodgers. And so they compare him often
to Babe Ruth.
To Babe Ruth,
Yeah, okay,
because
yeah.
in the modern era, to have that set of skills to be able to do
It's
both
most unusual.
is a rare thing.
Yeah. Biggest baseball club, you know, who are the Manchester United, the Real Madrid of
The Yankees.
the Yankees.
Biggest
yeah.
budgets,
Okay. Yeah.
biggest stage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
the star of the Yankees now is a guy called Aaron Judge, who's a massive slugger.
Okay.
You'd see him; he's 6'6" and all muscle.
Okay. It's another wide.
But even then, too, when you think for the amount of salaries that these guys earn, and you look at just their focus, he gets 4 at-bats a game. You know, I mean, and he's got to make the most of each one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Whereas, in cricket, if you keep batting, you keep batting. You can keep going for a good long time. Like
Yeah.
Hogan has done here, 64 off 40. He's been out there since the very beginning, and I'm sure he'd be keen to be out there when it ends, as he lovely on drive for 1. I think that should bring an end to the over. At the end of 17, Pembroke are 128 for 2. Now, why in Australia do they say 2 for 128?
Yeah. It's a very good question. Why? I don't know, but
I've
just
seen that.
always have done that.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's flipped
It's
around
the
on
other way
TV,
around. Yeah. Yeah.
and
yeah,
I
it's-
get confused.
Yeah. Well, sort of everything about Australia is upside down.
Right.
So
Maybe
it's-
that's it.
Maybe that's it. Yeah.
Because you were asking, Heatley.
Yes.
MLB minimum salary?
Yeah.
780 grand.
And MLB minimum 780.
Was it Shohan Otani?
Shohan Otani, yeah.
10 years, 700 million.
700 million. Oh, okay. So I was wrong. I was half as wrong. So this is
Say that to me again. now.
7 years, $70 million a year. Shohei Otani. Yeah, sorry, 10 years, 700 million. He's the guy, Shohei Otani. He's the kind of the new Babe Ruth,
He's the
Japanese guy who plays for the LA Dodgers.
We'll probably get half that as a pitcher
hmm
and the other half as a batter.
But if you think about it, he's probably worth his weight in gold in terms of the number of jerseys he sells and season tickets. And
So he is a superstar.
yeah, but also too, if you think about it from a business standpoint, he unlocks a fan base in another country.
Oh,
And so
Its
there's all
value
sorts
alone
of
should have-
pieces. Yeah.
the broadcast rights for that alone. Oh,
Hogan waits on that spin, which spins away from him. He just gets the toe end of the bat on it for no run. New bowler here, Ishwar. That's driven off the bat foot by Hogan to
nicely played. It's just 1 run down to
deep mid off.
yeah.
For just the 1. But it's hard, here it's hard as a captain for the Hills to kind of set a field here because you need to attack to get the wickets. But if you attack too much, you could quickly be gone with a
Yeah.
5, 6, 7 boundaries
it
off the
is
bat, and that'll
the-
be it. It's a very tough
It
spot.
is the beauty of cricket, Charlie. That's what I love about it.
Mm.
That is exactly what I love about it.
Abbott's driven to the onside.
Nicely
by
played. They should get
Collins.
2 there. Easy 2 there.
Yeah, the close infielder didn't stop it, and the deep fielder had to move over to get it. So, yeah, straightforward 2. I had somebody over by the pavilion tell me I should stop calling it a double and call it 2. I said, well, you call a single a single. Like, I can call a double a double.
I have
mean-
to say, I've never heard it called that, but you are
Yeah, it
so
works.
right.
Call
A
it
single
triple.
is a single.
Yeah, why can't it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Why
we can-
can't it be?
We can all learn
Dead
from
right.
each other.
Dead right.
Yeah.
Put it there, big
There
man.
you go.
And that should be another 2.
Yeah,
Beautifully
nearly
pierced into the
carbon
gap.
copy of the last ball.
There's only one Luke Clinton.
And there he is.
One of my very old friends in cricket. He's a great man.
Edit that bit out, will you? You edit that out. No.
Ishwar's 5th is tossed up again to the same spot. It's in that arc for Hollins. This time it's going to go all the way to the rope for 4. So
Really?
something about the delivery of this bowler has really suited Hollins' eye,
Yeah.
where he went 2 to mid on, 2 to mid on, and then 4 to mid on.
So he's gone double,
Yeah, double, and
double,
then
double,
we won't get into it.
double.
Yeah. But yeah, Hollins is really enjoyed finding that in his arc, and Pembroke's march continues.
Really, I'm not sure whether this game will even go to drinks.
Ishwar steadies himself for his final delivery as Hollins waits. Big swing, wanted to do the same thing again. Big appeal. Umpire
Not
says
out.
going down.
Leg. Yeah.
Not out. Bit of discussion here.
What's going on here?
Some discussion about number of fielders in
yeah.
the circle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's see if we can hear.
Batsman is right.
So that delivery will have to be repeated.
Well spotted, Greg Hollins.
So what is that fielding rule? You need 6 players in the circle, is that correct?
Exactly, at certain stages of the game.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Eagle-eyed
Yeah.
Hollins and Hogan.
Yeah.
Definitely want another crack
Yeah.
at Mr. Ishwar. Would this be a free hit then if that was a no ball?
That's a good question.
Well, we'll find out.
I don't think so.
And that's blocked out by Collins. And they'll just get the 1. Although maybe a 2 on offer, no. So after 18 complete, after that quick counting of fielders and figuring out their GPS locations, inner inside of the circle, after 18, 140 for 2.
So Pembroke now require less than 30 for victory. I talked about the game being done before drinks. I would think if you think that drinks are in 7 overs, you would have to say at the rate in which Pembroke are motoring.
Yeah. Well, I think that depends, though. So you remember in the first innings when you or I were talking about how the Hills could build a platform for themselves.
Yeah.
And we talked about Clinton and his partner, whose name is escaping me. I think a wicket in this over will completely throw off your prediction.
Yeah.
But as long as Hogan and Hollins are hanging on now, if you're the Hills, I mean, obviously it's been about this the whole time. The name of the game is going to be wickets for them, but really they need an individual performance from bowler here.
And there's 4 more.
So this time Hollins steps up, just uncorks on a short delivery, and that one's gone way past the covers, all the way deep in the railway. The railway line, if you know Sydney Parade at all, the fielder from the Hills has gone up to the embankment to collect that ball.
And I'm going to contradict slightly what you've just said, Charlie, because I think with needing mid-20s, even if they pick up a wicket now, they're going to need something heroic.
Oh, I just meant to drinks.
Before drinks. I think even prior to drinks, I do.
Yeah, I'd say with the intent of...
I think because even if they lose one of these, the other has been striking. I mean, Danny is striking at 180, as is Greg striking at 180. They're both striking at 180.
Hollins steps forward, nearly
so there's another
himself,
4.
Beautifully drives that ball.
That's one of the shots of the day, Charlie. That is a beautiful
lovely form cover drive, 2 steps, bang.
Beautiful shot.
Goes
Absolutely
Hollins
beautiful.
Straight to the pavilion. Another laser beam just myrtleized across the short grass. No stopping that. Boom. Lovely. Lovely and compact. Down in his knees. Uncorks.
These 2 are just showing great intent.
Another step forward, another
that
drive.
Could be another.
But this time the cover fielder's able to get it in. Direct hit. Let's wait for the call.
No, I think he was well in. Yeah, he was well in.
I mean, listen, that fielder did everything he could do. He stopped the hot shot.
He suddenly realized.
Stopped the hot shot and made a direct hit. But still,
terrific,
such is the day that things have gone. It was not enough to stop Hollins, who's now 23 off 12. So he's now the over 200 striker.
Yeah, exactly.
And Hogan has fallen back to a pedestrian 175.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
That one's off the pads of Hogan for no run. As we approach the 150 landmark here for the Pembroke seconds. The battery of Hogan and Hollins moving along, enjoying their time in the middle. Hollins might wish he has more time to put up a bigger score for himself, but you know, he knows the more important thing is the victory for the team.
Yeah. In comes the bowler. Ooh.
Step forward for Hogan, but wasn't able to get any wood on it that time. Straight through to the keeper for another dot.
Now, if I were the keeper, I wouldn't drop back. I would stand up, which will force the batsman not to come at the bowler.
Yeah, it's interesting. That I think that would have been an interesting strategy, and it tells you now. Okay, so Hollins is out there off strike, and he is the wicket keeper. He was able to stand up to many of the medium pace bowlers that Pembroke had earlier.
That's 4 more.
Hogan steps forward,
This has
slightly
been-
lofted, but over the head of the interior fielders. A couple of bounces, then gone for 4 right up against the pavilion fence. Lovely shot from Hogan as he finishes high. You see it fall between the fielders. Never really in danger, finds safe turf. He moves on to 70 off 46. Pembroke moved to 153 for 2 after 19. Hogan might wish he had more deliveries to work with as well.
Absolutely,
He's having a great day.
Yeah, he is having a great
He's clearly
day.
making the most of each ball he's given.
Well,
I mean, you can see it from Hogan and Hollins are both stepping forward, both looking to take on the bowling, looking to hit hard, looking to hit straight down the ground.
yeah. It's been a difficult day for the Hills. Right from the off, Hogan has come out with real intent and has never let up. And Hollins, when he came in, as we know, sure, Greg is a fantastic cricketer, brilliant wicket keeper, wonderful batsman, and he has just been in imperious form.
Look at Hollins's guard. He's taken an off-stump guard here. Squeezes through the
Very
one.
good call.
And they're back for 2. Oh, no. After the misfield, they thought about it, but decided against it. Now, what is the logic behind that off-stump guard? Is that because he's looking at the way that this particular spinner's ball is
Correct,
moving?
exactly.
Okay.
You know, so this boy is a leg spinner, so he wants to
That brings on Hogan as he stares down Ishwar. Calmly, bat in his hand, patient. He looks very relaxed, doesn't he? Waits, drives to the onside. Fielded in the deep for just 1. Yeah, again, so a lot of deep fielders here for the Hills, and we talked about that catch-22 of needing to be in to create pressure to get those wickets, but without being in, you might be over in 3 swings of the bat.
Yeah.
It's a tough position to be in.
Yeah. Hollins on strike. That's 4 more.
Down the leg side, and Hollins
It's a
gives it the
gorgeous
treatment,
shot.
just brings it around
So
the corner.
Pembroke into single figures now required to win. Beautifully weighted.
Lovely.
Gorgeous cricket shot.
And that's a shot for anyone out there who's interested in converting from baseball to cricket. That is very difficult to learn because it's so ingrained in me. Anything behind me, I let go because that's a ball.
Okay.
You know, and I just try to, move out of the way. But that's a scoring opportunity. You can see it right there from Hollins.
So 9 runs required. Make that 8 required for a Pembroke victory.
Quick drop and run from Hollins will bring Hogan back on strike, who's 71 off 47. Let's see if Hogan has anything in mind for these next 2 deliveries. He could end this over with a couple swings of the bat. Hogan looking very relaxed. He waits. Step forward.
Oh, it was a great effort.
Lands in front of the fielder. Is not quite able to get his hands down to it. But it's just going to be a single. Yeah, he came forward to it. The hands were down, but that's a tough catch, always going forward.
That's a great effort.
Hollins returns with that off-stump guard. So he awaits the final delivery from Ishwar. Defends the Yorker, just pushes it into space, but there's nobody home. Quick single, and that means Hollins will be on strike at the start of the next over. At the end of 20, oh, here we see the replay. Lovely. Catches it on the full, drives it down. Mr. Kudrat moves forward. Oh, I got that right hand on it. It's tough to judge.
He wasn't sure whether to come in and stop the boundary or to...
And that's another thing as a decision where do you go forward to attempt the catch and then risk that it gets past you?
Okay.
After 20 overs, Pembroke are 162 for the cost of 2 wickets. We're in the end game here with just 7 runs required. If you had finishing before drinks on your bingo card or in your betting pool,
well before drinks.
Yeah, you'd
With
be right
5
today.
overs, yeah.
You'd be right today. But no guarantees. It's just that I would say, though, if you look at Hogan and Hollins and the other Gupta as well, Pembroke have batted as well as they bowled today.
Yeah.
So real all-around performance from Pembroke.
Change of bowling. Vincenzo Sebastian.
All right, one of the Vincenzo Sebastians.
One of the, yes, indeed.
We saw them earlier.
Vincenzo
I was speculating if these were kind of youth players who have come up. It's a very exciting opportunity for this young man. With
That
on
could
offer,
go for 4.
and Hollis just pivots and turns,
Will
pulls
go
that
for
ball.
4.
So with, but not enough pace that Hollins had to go to the offside with it. He was literally able to turn around on it and smack it into left center for 4.
So just the 3 runs required for victory. And this has been an absolute comprehensive performance on the part of Pembroke second 11. They have been fantastic.
Lovely
today
swing from Hollins there. For as much violence as there was in it, there was quite a bit of control as well.
One more.
And there's a carbon copy.
That could
Fielder
be
in
the end
deep
of the
is going to
game.
go for it, but no, that's going to roll all the way.
That concludes the game.
So
well done to Pembroke Cricket Club. That really is a comprehensive win. Winning by 8 wickets with basically 30 overs to go. It doesn't come any more one-sided or comprehensive than that.
Yeah, tough day for the Hills today.
Yeah, very tough.
They faced a very difficult Pembroke bowling attack, weren't able to get it done with the bat and get things going. And then in Pembroke's innings, like we just talked about, they batted as well as they bowled. And is it early finish today?
Yeah.
But a beautiful day and a lovely game played in good spirit as the players shake hands. And thank the Hills for coming, and I'm sure everyone will look forward to the return fixture.
Let's just have a look at the scorecard. The Hills batting first, and really their top order, Rooney, Cannan, Iswar and Cahill. Ra really didn't contribute, having all got sort of starts. It really fell to Shazad and Clinton. Yeah, to do a little bit of lower middle order damage. Shazad scoring 38 and Clinton scoring 20. And a good knock at the end by Brandon Vincenzo Sebastian. He scored 12 of just 11 deliveries. The Pembroke bowling card, Charlie?
Right, so it all starts with Harry Sandleger, economy of 190 and 4 wickets. I mean, that's exceptional, whatever column you look at first. Joe Prendergast did what he needed to do to clean up the tail, also with an excellent economy, but we really have to call out the youngster Keegan Shipp. 10 overs, just 23 runs, and Mark Berry, the 2-3-3 you see there for him, that's what you expect from him. And so, a really dominating bowling performance from Pembroke.
Yeah, superb bowling performance led by Mark Berry, the very experienced Mark Berry, but well done to Joe Prendergast and Harry St. Ledger, both picking up 4 wickets. Donica Tucker picking up a wicket and Mark Berry also picking up a wicket. Just heard that the great Joe Prendergast is on. He's on a hat trick next time he bowls.
So that counts. You can do a hat trick game to game.
Of course.
That's interesting.
And the Pembroke batting card, I'll run through that quickly. And Ethan Clark scored 11 off 34. But the 3 dominant batters today, Danny Hogan scored a splendid 72, Sunil Gupta a classy 30, and Greg Hollins a wonderful 38. Damage was done early doors. Both Hogan Gupta and Hollands really putting the Hills to the sword.
Yeah.
The bowling card, Charlie?
Yeah, the bowling card from the Hills, obviously the standout at the top would be Luke Clinton, an economy of 383 with 1 wicket. And then below that, you'll kind of see the fallout from the ripples of the bats that we talked about earlier from Pembroke. So all of that free scoring at such very high strike rates definitely made their impact on the economies of these bowlers. But a great performance from Luke Clinton. But ultimately, the bats at Pembroke were too strong. And you see from the Manhattan here, Pembroke started early and carried on. Some big early overs. I think that one in the 4th was the one with that no ball that we talked about, or maybe that was in the 2nd. But that's when, oh my God, why am I totally blanking on his name? Captain Hogan, right?
Yeah.
That's when Captain Hogan kind of really started his climb towards his 72.
Yeah.
And didn't let up.
No, it was an enormously impressive display by Pembroke. We'll probably get the worm chart now, and we can see where Pembroke were just dominant, really, from start to finish. It's been a gorgeous day's play in a gorgeous cricket ground. Pembroke second 11, continuing where they've started off, really in imperious form. Played to 1-2, I think. Am I right in saying that? Yeah. So, okay. Lost. I beg your pardon. Yes, that's correct. But a really comprehensive display from a very strong Pembroke second side. The match summary there, as you can see, Hills batting first and scoring 168. Pembroke really in dominant form from the off, having scored an 8-wicket victory, scoring 170 runs for the loss of just 2 wickets.
And tomorrow here at Sydney Parade, as tasty an early season fixture as you could possibly imagine, as Pembroke take on their arch rivals, Marion Cricket Club.
Yeah, well, it's 2 enormous games for the first team really coming up, their next 2 games. As you so rightly say, playing a massive game against Marion. And then all roads leads to the first round of the All-Ireland next Saturday, when Pembroke will make their way up through Lisburn and on into Waringstown, where they will take on Waringstown in the first round of the All-Ireland. And Waringstown and Pembroke, I think I'm right in saying, in my opinion, they're the 2 dominant sides in Irish cricket at present. It's a pity that one of them has got to go out in the first round, but it is going to be the mother and father of all cricket battles, and one I cannot wait for.
But before we get there, tomorrow here live at Sydney Parade, 12 o'clock start, Marion versus Pembroke. If we get half as good a weather tomorrow as we do today, it'll be a fantastic day out. And although the sun may be shining, we'll be able to see the stars. Balbirnie, Tector, Tucker, McCarthy, and more will all be down here playing for Pembroke. So bring the autograph book.
A lot of very good stars for Marion. You've John Anderson, you've Stephen Doheney. So it just promises to be a wonderful day's cricket. Congrats to all involved in Pembroke Live. Craig, Amanda, Niall, Charlie and myself. We've had great fun in bringing you proceedings in Sydney Parade today. It's been a gorgeous day in a gorgeous ground with a comprehensive win for Pembroke. We look forward to your company tomorrow just before midday. From us all in Pembroke Live, have a lovely evening.